Let me welcome you all back to Lublin, Poland, where it is day 4 of the 2023 edition of the FIBA 3x3 Under-23 World Cup. This is the business end of the tournament as the brightest young stars in 3x3 are looking for gold like a metal detector. Today we will finish up pool play and get a clear picture of what the quarterfinals are going to look like. The weather conditions have shifted a little bit. We've had sun until now, but it will be rain, showers, wind, and lower temperatures today as we play out pools A and C for the men's and pools B and D for the ladies. But first, let me remind you all of the rules. It's a half court, one hoop. We play with 2 teams of 3, and both of them have 1 sub. A 12-second shot clock will speed up the game. First team to 21 wins, or the best after 10 minutes. And if that's not enough, we got overtime. You know, that happens sometimes. Anyway, take a look at your pool C here. Tunisia, unfortunately, could not make it out because they are stuck at home with COVID. So Israel 2-0, Qatar 2-0, but there's a forfeit win in there. Germany only has a forfeit win, and Kenya so far in a 2-0 hole. We will play out this, well, messy pool so far because of the forfeit wins today. We've got to 58 10-minute sprints so far. We've got 18 more today to set up what's looking like an epic finals day tomorrow. We saw some crazy games yesterday. Team USA on the men's side looking very, very strong. France bringing home 4 victories as well. For the women's side, nobody came out of pool play unscathed. China topped the pool but dropped the game in the pool of death. Pool A, that is. Hungary scored the most points in a 3-way tie atop Pool C. And we'll head into the quarterfinals as the 1 seeded out of this group. My voice is still holding up, so I'll be once again holding it down for you here from Plaj Samkovi, here in the city of inspiration, Lublin, Poland. My name is Boz Rosendahl, aka the Mountain, former 3x3 pro player and now the voice of this World Cup. I'll be with you all day until 8 o'clock tonight as the marathon of 10-minute sprints continues. And we join in on these teams that will leave it all out on the half court. Action will be good like primetime HBO, ladies and gentlemen. First matchup is looking to be crazy. We will get reacquainted with Team Qatar first. So these 4 fellas, again, they picked up a win over Kenya, and they got this man, Bobo. He's playing with a pogo. He dunked on the entire Kenyan team to bring them down in their game. He's joined by their leading scorer, Rashid, as well as Aradi and Ahmed. And these 4 fellas, they're facing a real test in this Germany team, I have to say. Again, they're 2-0, but they've picked up a forfeit victory. So they've gotten 1 real win, and they're going to have to contend with these fellas. The Germans, the only win they have has been a forfeit win. But Aguiman's been at the rim like Pacific Volcanoes in the first game they played. His 6 points weren't enough, though, to stave off Israel as the game went to OT, and Omer Harrell knocked the Germans out. They're looking to start winning some real 3x3 games here and try to get out of pool play. Aguiman, he's joined by Leon Fertig, who had himself 5 points, Sidi Bekaime, and Leander Schwalm, who was extremely active on the boards. They're going to be looking to try to go at Qatar's throats here as they need some W's to get out of pool play. Israel's waiting in the rafters, looking strong as well, as they have 2 wins and they get the forfeit win today. Look at your referees for today. Dorothy Okoch and Brigitte Chikai. Whoa, I messed her name up. I'll call her Brigitte for this one. Chabai Krishkoto. I can't be messing up. I need a cup of coffee in the morning at some point. I'll get one in a second here. Anyway, I don't have time for coffee. This game is about to start. So again, both teams are looking to pick up a win. Germany, that would mean their 2nd. Qatar, that would mean a 3rd. And hey, if I had to put my money on any game, in any day, in any pool, where there'll be some dunks, I'm gonna go ahead and say it might be this one. Agyeman and Bobo are going to try to hurt the Schelde basket. Thank you to Schelde, our sponsor. Don't be mad if we hurt your rim. Agyeman starts us off. He kicks it out. Fertzig from the corner. And the Germans missed their first shot. Bobo's got his mitts on that. Rashid from the outside. Again, he's Qatar's leading scorer. He got 8 points in their first game of the day, on their first day of pool play. So our first Wilson is lost outside of the court. We will get a new one for you guys so we can continue action. Rashid will take the check. They feed it to Bobo. And I like the matchup with Bobo and Schwalm, even though Schwalm's on the bench now. I like Schwalm's defense, but Bobo's good on offense. Alatar says, I'm maybe better on offense. Fertzig passes it out. Alatar's got a hand in there. So Qatar punches first in what's about to be a heavyweight bout. Agyeman to Fertzig from the outside. Knuckleballs one in. Germany's got 2 points of their own. Bobo's looking for it down low, but Bobo, he brought his camping equipment. He was set up in the paint. He didn't hike it out of there. That'll be a 3-second call. This time it's Fertzig. Again from the outside. This one is short. A foul's called though. And Fertzig is stepping up to the line. It might be for 2, I'm not sure. So no free throws coming up. Bit of confusion, but the Germany will take the check because there was no shot on that foul attempt. Schwalm to Sidi. Agyeman from the outside. He sidewinds one off the backboard. Schwalm will put one up due to shot clock pressure. This time there's a foul outside, and it's 2 free throws. Schwalm launched one and got smacked.
Right now, 2 free throws on the line. Number 91, Schwalm.
So Schwalm, and he is not calm from the strike. The first one's a miss. Second one will drop in. And now they have to deal with Rashid Netman. He's a speedster. Rashid has been very, very good this tournament. Took a bit of a backseat role in the Nations League finals in Ulaanbaatar. Oh, Fertzig, scoop shot. But Rashid here has been the main character for this team Qatar. Agyeman challenges Bobo, and there will be a free throw coming up as Qatar, their 3rd foul.
Third foul, Qatar. 1 shot. Agyeman on the line.
Agyeman misses that one. Now it's a fall on the Germans. So it's a hackathon early. Bring out your laptops. Bobo trying to make a move. He almost lost to Wilson, throws up the hook shot, but a travel's called. So he's camped, he's traveled. This man has been around. Fertzik by himself, he finds Agiaman, but he gets spiked by Bobo. Bobo's long arms got in the way of that one. Rashid tries to find Bobo. This time it's Agiaman with the good hands, but he steps out of bounds. The 19-year-old turning the ball over. So Rashid, and they will find the Bobo again. Alatar steps back, launches one from two, no good. The Germans swing it, they get it to Bekaime. He tries to play a pick and roll combination with Schwalm. So the fourth foul on Team Qatar in just over 2 minutes of play. They've been handsy. Agiaman gets challenged by Bobo again, and Bobo is deterring shots down there. Agiaman thought there was some contact on that. Well, there was. I think the referees missed one. Comey got his hand in there like he was trying to steal some cookies. He ended up getting all arm, or it looked like he got all arm as Agiaman went up. But the referees didn't see, so that ball went out on Denzel Agiaman, and that means it will be Rashid taking the check here. Oh, Rashid, give and go action with Bobo. They get it to Comey. Comey, 2 seconds on the clock. He tried to get it to Bobo, but that will go out of bounds. So Bobo hasn't been able to get out the pole vault just yet. As this game has been more defense than offense, Germany leading 4-2. Agiaman denies the screen, kicks it to Fertzik. Fertzik, no good. That rebound will end up off of Schwalm. So again, a reset for Qatar. And what looked like an explosive matchup at first ends up being a grind here. An offensive foul called on the screen from Alatar. The fifth foul. Now it's Agiaman. Agiaman kicking it out. Bekaime open for two. That is no good. He gets it back, challenges Bobo, but Bobo deters his shot again. His long arms have been a problem for the German man, as they haven't been able to finish around the hoop. Alatar fakes and, well, somehow gets his own board back after that shot. Bobo this time, now he brings out the pogo stick. 4-3. And, well, the hacking continues like a DDoS attack. We get to our first timeout with a 3-4 score after that Bobo dunk. But we've gotten 7 fouls already in the same time, so 6 of those being on Qatar. Alatar dropped in a nice little midi. And Fertzik knuckled balled in at 2. They get Germany 2. We haven't seen Rashid got really loose just yet. He got free on that one. But again, the scoring's been far and few between, and we've seen a lot of fouls. Germany only has 1 though. Qatar at 6. As they try to outmuscle the Germans. Sidi with one hand. He got loose for that one. Sidi again at the rim, this time underneath, and my voice almost broke already. It's the first game of the day. Come on now. Alatar fading away, pretty shot, no good. Bobo just got his hands on it. It ends up with Rashid. Out to Alatar. He launches one. Again, no good, and Sidi this time comes away with it. Now it's Schwalm kicking it to Sidi. Sidi, but Kai made nothing on that shot. Agiman goes into a Euro step, and now will be 2 free throws. Qatar's at the bonus, and we've been playing for 4 minutes.
Two free throws for Germany, 7 foul Qatar. First shot,
Agiman hits the first. Misses the second one. Comey this time. Alatar. They somehow get it to Bobo. A second left on the clock, and Bobo will get a dunk, but won't count. Foul on the floor, so the Germans joining in the fouling fest here.
second foul, Germany.
It was on the floor, so a reset for Qatar. Bobo on the attack, spins, and, well, side of the backboard blocks Bobo. This time he will not be blocked. Germans go back to Sidi, quick jab, and a holding call. So Qatar at 8 fouls, ladies and gentlemen. We are 4.5 minutes into this game. They are getting closer and closer to the double bonus.
Number 11, Sidi Baker.
Sidi takes advantage as Qatar's been hacking like Mr. Robot. Y'all watch that show? I did. It was fun. Anyway, Sidi for 2 free throws. And Al-Attari hasn't been able to get his sniper scope up. Vertzi. Rebound comes up for Schwalm. He misses, but Sidi's long arms will get it back to Schwalm and eventually put it in. The Germans are working on their offensive rebound stats. They are up 6 points. So the Germans, they're realizing the stakes of this game, and they are more serious than Sam. Leading 10-4 here, putting the pressure on Qatar. Bobo faces up, goes at Schwalm, bully ball, and then, well, a warning's issued as Bobo tried to be physical with him right away, and that'll be a delay of game warning, as you can't play defense after a bucket. But take a look at this strongman style. He should have dunked that. He rolled that one in. That's all right though. Big Bobo with another bucket. Vertzi fading away out of the post, and you know what? We will take our 9th foul on Qatar here.
One more time, 2 free throws for Germany.
They've been fouling like they're at bat in the minor leagues. What y'all know about baseball? I don't know a lot, actually.
First shot, number 63, Velvetti. Second shot. Germany 12,
Qatar goes back to Bobo. He's looking for Rashid. Rashid hasn't gotten a lot going, but he gets this one to go. A 6-point difference here in favor of the Germans, who get another one from Sidi, who cuts like paper on that one and gets to the basket crisply. Al-Attar launches one. No good. So timeouts called, and these type of timeouts always confuse me because in 13 seconds we'll have a TV timeout. Take a look back at the two-hand smash for Bobo to Pogo. CD got one in for himself with the righty. CD trying to dance with Alatar. He finds Schwalm by himself underneath. He mishandles it, so Aguiman will get it outside. And CD taps it to Schwalm. He puts it in, up and over Bobo, who elected not to foul for the first time in about 6 minutes. Smart move by Bobo, but he will give up a point to Schwalm. And Germany's taking a pretty commanding lead here at 14-6. Where is Qatar's offense? Can someone please help me find it? I don't see a lot of it. They've been missing a lot of shot. I know they're building a lot of buildings out there, but we don't need no more bricks. Rashid, he was nice on day one with 8 points. I think he's gotten 2 so far. They might need to start looking for him because they've been trying to feed Bobo, and that hasn't resulted. I mean, it's resulted in some points, but not enough. Again, they are stuck at 6, and we've been playing for 6 minutes. They got 9 fouls, so they've managed to hack more than they've managed to score. Germany, meanwhile, keeps on going. Fertzig off of the screen. Aguiman rolls, but CD cuts again. He is so active. Aguiman will clean up his mess. I like CD Bekame's game. He keeps on moving and cutting and gets a lot of open looks because of that. Comey forces the issue, but that 12-second shot clock will come at you fast. Too fast for Comey. She will take a seat. Alatar will come on the court. Fertzig will take the check here. And Aguiman screen. They find him underneath. And Aguiman this time challenges Bobo and dunks one down. Denzel Aguiman. Oh, between the leg pass as well. That was a nutmeg and a dunk. Rashid launches one at the start of the shot clock to try to see if he can break the spell for the men from the Middle East, but not a lot of buckets to be found there. I know it doesn't rain there, so no leaky roofs. Fertzig throws it up. CD this time will finish. Germany going into gallery play now, as they've got Qatar at an 11-point deficit. Alatar, no space, 2 seconds on the shot clock. Rashid has to do something, and again, a shot clock violation. The German defense has been incredible. Ref Brigitte is telling the teams that they already have the lay of game, both teams, and that they should stop messing around. It's serious out here, I told you. Aguiman out to CD Bekaime, no good. Schwalm chases that one down, but it goes and slips out of his hand. Schwalm will take a seat. Fertzig will step on the court. As Germany looks up to the challenge today. Oh, Bobo almost got the rebound, but jumped past it. Now it's Fertzik and Bekame. Fertzik to Bekame underneath. That will be another foul. That's number 10 on Qatar. So CD will step to the line. Good pass here by Fertzik. We saw CD again moving without the rock, and that is a recipe for success. CD will step to the line for 2 free throws, and then Germany will regain possession. CD Bekame. 1 down, 1 to go. And the second one is a miss. CD's stuck at 8 points in this one. And I told you, he was active. A lot of those have come from pick and rolls and off-ball cuts. Who's cutting off ball also is Agimon, but CD again cleans up the mess. 9 points for him now. Rashid's open, but now the Qatar men are just taking heaves at the basket because they have not found any offense. Somebody help them look. Bobo steps back on the court as Rashid will take a seat. German engineering has brought Qatar down so far. Now they go to Schwalm up against Bobo, fading away. Schwalm will add to his tally, 20. Germany's at game point. Alatar, another heave for Qatar. And Fertzik, game in his hands. He will not make that. So, bodies flying everywhere as Fertzik and Bobo were fighting for it. Take a look. Bobo said no thank you and threw one, or threw Fertzik down. So the Germans are smart and take a timeout to calm themselves down and try to see what they want to do. Are they going to go for 22 here? I mean, again, this is a messy pool and all scores count, as sometimes points scored will determine who comes out of pool play and who does not. As we saw yesterday, where Italy came up short because they didn't score enough. They were in a pool with Hungary and France in a 3-way tie up top. All teams had 3 wins. And again, Italy just didn't score enough points and ended up on the outside. So the Germans, they've been around 3x3 and they know. So they will try to see if they can get 2 points up, I think, because the amounts of point matter. A discussion is had and eventually a decision is made that Qatar will get the possession here. Comey finds Rashid. They run a pick and roll with Bobo. Rashid trying to dance, steps back and loses Schwalm. Rashid does not make it though. Air mails the shot after leaving Leander Schwalm in the woods. They open it for Fertzik, and I told you they would go for 2. And Leon Fertzik, he does just that. And he locks this game up for the Germans, who are looking sharper than German engineering. These fellas are looking good today, and they pick up their first win in the first game out here in Lublin, Poland. And they beat Qatar pretty handily, 22-6. My goodness. So I think these fellas understand the gravity of today's games. And we'll take a look at this one. I told you there'd be dunks, and we had one, but first we got introduced to our teams. Germany started out with possession. Qatar at first, they they got loose a little bit. Alatar started things off with a nice little midi. But then Fertzig, 2 up, 2 down. Rashid got a nice layup for Qatar, but he didn't do much in this game. And the Germans just kept going at Qatar's throat. Like I said, Bobo got himself a dunk. I told you we'd have some dunks. CD though, one hand. Bobo then underneath, and they looked for him often and early, but it resulted in some points and a bunch of turnovers. Rashid on this one was good, but look, it was CD's game, and he was cutting like some scissors, getting to the rack at will. Agyeman got a 2-hand slam in. Off the nutmeg too, that's a special dish. Fertzig throws it up. CD knocked that one in. And again, it was a lot of CD Bekaime, who had himself a monster of a game in this one. A backdoor cut by Agyeman was cleaned up by CD as well. Johnny on the spot. Schwalb actually had a nice bucket as well. This one dropped in over Bobo, and then it was Fertzig saying, "Good night, Qatar. We will take your victory." Back to Germany. So, because Team Tunisia is not here, the next game is an automatic win for Team Kenya. That means we'll step off the mic for about 25 minutes, and our next game will start at 10:50 local time, and we'll shift our attention to women's Pool D action. We'll see Czechia and Japan in what's going to be a very, very good matchup. I hope you guys are with me when that happens. Don't go anywhere. I'll be here.
50. Grają kobiety w ramach grupy D, Czechy, Japonia, następnie godzina 11:15, Rumunia, Chile, godzina 11:40, przerwa konkursowa. Będziemy rozdawać prezenty, ale nie za darmo. Trzeba będzie zagościć na naszym boisku i pokazać, co się potrafi. Zorganizujemy sobie konkurs. Zachęcamy do tego, by być razem z nami. Po przerwie godzina 11:50 wracamy do zmagań grupy C. Izrael kontra Katar. Bardzo ciekawa sytuacja w grupie C, bo zarówno Izrael, jak i Katar, jak i reprezentacja Niemiec walczą o awans do fazy pucharowej. Więc w przypadku meczu Izrael-Katar będzie to mecz o być albo nie być. Katar doskonale zaczął od 2 zwycięstw. Teraz porażka z Niemcami, znacząca porażka. Jeżeli reprezentacja Kataru przegra z Izraelem, Izrael zapewni sobie awans do ćwierćfinału, a reprezentacja Niemiec będzie grała z drużyną Kenii zaraz po zakończeniu meczu Izrael-Katar, gdzie Niemcy są oczywiście zdecydowanym faworytem. Godzina 12:40, Mongolia, Czechy, mecz w ramach grupy D kobiet, godzina 13:05, Chile, Japonia, 13:30, kolejna przerwa konkursowa, a sesję poranną zamknie na mecz Rumunia, Mongolia, mecz kobiet. O godzinie 14:30, moi drodzy, zaplanowany jest pokaz wsadów z udziałem topowych dunkerów. Silna wsada na czele z Piotrem Grabowskim, naszym ambasadorem na świecie, jeśli chodzi o wysokie loty. A o godzinie 15:30 wystartujemy z sesją popołudniową. Dzisiaj mamy 4. dzień zmagań grupowych FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup. Dzisiaj poznamy wszystkie pary ćwierćfinałowe. Oczywiście polskich kibiców najbardziej interesuje forma naszych kadrowiczek, które doskonale rozpoczęły swój turniej. Drugiego dnia zanotowały 2 cenne zwycięstwa z reprezentacją Tunezji i z reprezentacją Grecji. Dzisiaj przed Polkami trudniejsze zadanie, mecz z reprezentacją Litwy oraz z reprezentacją Niemiec. Jeśli Polki wygrają chociażby jeden mecz, to zapewnią sobie awans do fazy pucharowej. Serdecznie wszystkich zapraszamy. Pierwszy mecz Polek o godzinie 18:10, drugi mecz o 19:35. przedniego dnia Mistrzostw Świata FIBA 3x3 U23 poznaliśmy pierwszych ćwierćfinalistów tego turnieju. Rozstrzygnięcie w grupie B, jeśli chodzi o rywalizację panów. Francja awansowała do ćwierćfinału z kompletem zwycięstw z miejsca pierwszego. Rumunia z miejsca drugiego. Polacy niestety uplasowali się na ostatnim miejscu w grupie B. Zwycięstwo z Rumunią nie wystarczyło, by awansować do następnej rundy Mistrzostw Świata. Rozstrzygnięcie mamy również w grupie D panów. Tam z kompletem zwycięstw z miejsca pierwszego do ćwierćfinału awansowała reprezentacja Stanów Zjednoczonych. Z miejsca drugiego awansowali Litwini, którzy zanotowali jedną porażkę. Trzecie miejsce Włochy, czwarte Egipt i piąte miejsce Japonia. Dzisiaj nastąpią rozstrzygnięcia w grupie A oraz w grupie C. W grupie A liderem po dwóch spotkaniach jest reprezentacja Mongolii bez porażki. Na miejscu drugim są Czesi. W tej grupie jeszcze oglądamy Chilijczyków, Holendrów oraz Chińczyków. Bardzo ciekawie zapowiada się grupa C. Tutaj mamy Izrael, mamy reprezentację Niemiec, Qatar, Kenia, Indonezja. Wydaje się, że Kenia ma najmniejsze szanse na awans do ćwierćfinału. Z dużymi szansami Izrael, Niemcy, Qatar. Bardzo ciekawie będą wyglądać te spotkania po przerwie o godzinie 11:50 i 12:15. Jeśli chodzi o rywalizację pań, tutaj również mieliśmy pierwsze rozstrzygnięcia w grupie A. Na miejscu pierwszym reprezentacja Chin, na miejscu drugim reprezentacja Holandii. Sporą niespodzianką jest to, że do fazy pucharowej w rywalizacji pań nie awansowała drużyna Stanów Zjednoczonych. Chinki z miejsca pierwszego, Holenderki z miejsca drugiego. Rozstrzygnęliśmy również grupę C. Do ćwierćfinałów awansowały Węgierki z miejsca pierwszego, z miejsca drugiego aktualne mistrzynie świata, czyli reprezentacja Francji. Dzisiaj będziemy rozstrzygać grupę B i grupę D. W grupie D Japonia i Czechy to są dwa pierwsze miejsca póki co. Czeszki za moment będą właśnie walczyć z reprezentacją Japonii. Zwyciężczynie tego meczu już na pewno awansują do ćwierćfinału. Polskich kibiców najbardziej interesuje grupa B, bo to jest właśnie grupa biało-czerwonych. Niemki póki co na miejscu pierwszym, Polki na miejscu drugim. Obydwie drużyny bez porażki jeszcze w turnieju, ale to Niemki rzuciły więcej punktów, 43, polskich punktów 39. Jeśli Polki chcą awansować do ćwierćfinału, to trzeba wygrać jeden z dwóch zaplanowanych na dzisiaj meczów o godzinie 18:10. Polki zagrają z Litwą, a o 19:35 z reprezentacją Niemiec. Sporo emocji przed nami. Kolejny dzień, którzy mogą 3x3 tak naprawdę być tutaj razem z nami na placu zachodnim.
So after a break because of a forfeit game, we will shift our attention to women's Pool D play. Look at Japan and Czechia sitting at the top of the pool, and you know what we have for you. A matchup between two unbeatens. Yes, sir. Japan so far has been all kinds of nice, and Czechia has been scrappy and scrappy. They've been more scrappy than scrappy do. Anyway, we'll get reintroduced here to Team Czechia first, as Elżbieta Lewińska will come out first. So they've gotten it done like some blue-collar workers on their first day of action. Here's your foursome: Lewińska, Andrušková, Roseka, and Halova. They took care of Romania 16-15 and needed all of their 17 points to stave off Chile in a 17-15 win. But this will be a clash of styles, ladies and gentlemen, because Czechia live close to the basket. They've only hit 3 two-point shots, and there's your team, Japan, and they got the speed like a maglev train. They have got it pretty easy so far. They got busy like the Shibuya crossing on the first day of pool play, dismantling Mongolia as well as Romania, allowing 12 points. Here's your foursome: Nakazawa, Takahashi, Okuyama, and Amura. They allowed only 12 points, and they scored 39. And you want to know what's even more dominant? Out of 39 points, 28 came at the hands of Yua Emura and Miku Takahashi. They scored 14 apiece. That's a what? That 1-2 punch belongs in a dojo. So both teams again unbeaten, setting the stage for a pretty matchup here. And I'm very curious to see who's going to come out on top. Again, I told you it's a clash of styles, the speed of the Japanese, the shot creating capabilities, but the grit and the grind of Team Czechia. You cannot take that and think lightly of it. We will start our official countdown right now, and I know you guys can't wait, so we're gonna hurry and get things underway out here in Lublin, Poland. Here we go. Japan starting things off. And the first bucket is had right away. And Mura using her speed. Okuyama will drop one in. 3-0 lead. Japan blitzes Czechia to start. Elżbieta Lewińska will answer. So another long bomb for the Japanese, who scored 5 points in under a minute. Lewińska can't answer. And Takahashi is smart about it and lets that one go out of bounds. Emura will take the check. Okuyama back to Emura. Another long bomb. That will go down. Japan is on fire, ladies and gentlemen. They're hot like Mount Fiji when it's erupted. I hope it doesn't erupt, but anyway. Nakazawa, no good on the fade, but a 7-2 lead for Japan, and we haven't even played for 2 minutes. Czechia under pressure. Andrušková blocked by Okuyama. Roseka step back, and it ends up in the hands of Andrušková. She will put it in. So Czechia is at 3 points. but they've been getting punched by Japan's two-point shots early. This one's a miss, and a foul's called on the rebound, so that's a first foul on Japan. Oh, quick hands. Takahashi steps back, drops her off. This one front rim though. Roseczka. Levinska will reset. Pulls up, and she's bringing her team back into things. So don't you worry, I'll take my experience and I'll take some buckets. Japan, they keep on scoring though. Now again, these teams have matched up once in the past, and it's been Japan winning the game. Pool play at the U23 World Cup. This time it's Levinska. They're trying to outplay the mismatch with Takahashi. Levinska goes to the cup, can't make. Takahashi, they only need a sliver of daylight, these Japanese women. This one was a miss though. Takahashi will get it back. Spins away, and a foul's called as Halova decided it was time for the emergency break. It's a TV timeout. So the referees are looking at some footage as we look at some footage from the game so far. And they upgrade the foul on Halova to an unsportsmanlike because the player had broken through. Takahashi was free and she just pulled her shoulders. No play was made on the ball. So an unsportsmanlike means that 2 free throws will be coming up for the Japanese.
First shot.
That one was good. Andrushkova tries to answer, but it's no good. Levinska comes up with the board back to Andrushkova. This time she takes it at the rack. Levinska on the roll. That's a recipe for success. Somebody tell me some Czechian food, because I don't know any. Nakazawa can't get it to go. She gets her own board, and well, eventually that ends up with Andrushkova, so no make on that either. And that Japanese hand deters that pass. Roseka was open, but they couldn't get it to her. Roseka. Halova. Bumps. Doesn't score. Okuyama's been holding their ground.
Second ball, Germany. Excuse me, Japan, of course.
Andrushkova underneath, pulls up for the midi, no good.
Czechia, 1 free throw on the line.
So U23 will step up to the line here. And she makes. Roseka somehow gets that to go. I'm a little confused how that went in. Okuyama this time. So Emura dances with her. Emura is all by herself, and continuation will mean that's an and one. My goodness, she is slicker than Tokyo Drift. And Japan with a pretty commanding lead as, again, Czechia has been fighting ones with twos. They get another one on the hands of Andrushkova, though. Okuyama's been hitting shots from outside, but this one is, well, still going. Ondroshkova, another make. So Czechia again, they're scrapping and fighting to stay in this thing. Japan, though, they keep on hitting shots. So again, Czechia's fighting twos with ones. And if they can't stick with these Japanese ladies who are incredibly fast and put a ton of pressure on the ball, that's gonna be tough. Alava this time tries to challenge Okuyama. Okuyama will take that elbow and take an offensive foul. Alava said she flopped, but, well, she did throw a little bow. Used to call that a chicken wing. But she got that chicken wing out, and it might have been an ostrich wing on this one. Nakazawa to Emura. Roseka to Andrushkova. Andrushkova's been good so far. Tries to outplay the mismatch with Emura, but that's a fade away from just inside the two-point arc, and that won't be good. So the possession will go back to the Japanese as we're nearing the 4-minute mark in this one. Japan up comfortably 16-10. So it's been a combination of defense and electric offense that have propelled them here. And even Nakazawa now joining in on the party. Alova will put in an and one herself. Third foul on the Japanese. Czechia is at 11 with a chance to get it to 12. And Emura, she was reaching in, but ended up getting all arm. Alova puts in the free throw. Difference in the game now, 5 points. Takahashi flips it to Okuyama. She steps back and launches another long bomb. No good, though. Nakazawa somehow gets it up and not over the rim, but Czechia, an unforced turnover, throwing that ball out of bounds. So we'll get to our second TV timeout, and Japan's been pretty dominant so far. It's 17-12 as they've used a combination of potent offense and stingy defense. Stingy or stingy? I think it's stingy. Anyway, stingy defense to contain the Czechian ladies, who again have not been able to hit shots from the outside. It's been a lot of ones, and you can't beat twos with ones. Just letting y'all know, I've been around 3x3 for a while, and I was good at ones, and twos usually beat me. That's what you get, though, playing inside underneath the basket. Anyway, Takahashi to Nakazawa. Back to Emura. She finds Nakazawa. Takahashi spins away from her, misses the layup. I don't know how she got that up and over. That is out of bounds on Andrushkova, though. Takahashi should have made the layup there. I got excited for that one. I got up and almost got out of my seat. Takahashi to Emura. This time Okuyama will take another shot from the outside, and her sniper scopes are up. Roseka will try to answer, and there's a lot of air on that one. So Japan, a two-point shot will be gained for them, and they've blitzed the Czechians here with shot after shot after shot. Emura. Oh, spins away from her. Emura, a quick pass to Nakazawa. Pull-ups no good, though. Levinchka, they look for the mismatch in the post on Andrushkova. Fades away over Emura. That's a make. So let me remind you again, a two-point shot will do it for Japan. Emura trying to get free. Andrushkova with the good defense. Emura stepping back, launching with the quick release, and that's good. Ladies and gentlemen, she is craftier than origami. Getting that shot up and over on Andrushkova on the step back. They bow to the crowd, and the Japanese, they will put themselves in a very, very comfortable position. That is the 12th point for Yua Emura, who went to work in this one. Japan take this one 21-13, looking mighty dangerous in pool play so far. That was a good game, ladies and gentlemen. They got active early and never let up. Take a look back at some of the highlights as Czechia and Japan laced them up in the battle of the unbeatens. But now Czechia is beaten and Japan remains with no losses. Yua Emura took the speed train to that one. Here she kicked it out. Okuyama, she was hitting shots from the outside. She's playing nice. Levinchka tried to add something to the Czech tally. She got a pull up on that one, but look at this quick release, and it went down every single time. I told you, ladies and gentlemen, she is a star in the making, and she's proven why. Levinchka pulls up for the midi to try to bring back the Czech. Okuyama playing bully ball. Zeka falling away, making the shot off the glass, but Emura, told you she is a speedster. Andrushkova. Nakazawa got in on the party as well. Then Okuyama got another two shot. Andrushkova got a fade going on Emura. But then Yua Emura said, I got you. Steps back, knocks down the long bomb, and that will be all for this one as Japan take the victory. Now we will step away for a short minute here. Actually, a short 5 minutes. Thank you, Alex. And we will be back with you guys shortly for the next one. Don't go anywhere.
Zostajemy w grupie D rywalizacji momencie jedno zwycięstwo, Rumunii jeszcze bez zwycięstwa. Jeśli Chiliki wygrałyby to spotkanie, no to wtedy robi nam się bardzo ciekawa sytuacja. Bo Chiliki będą miały 2 zwycięstwa, Czeszki mają 2 zwycięstwa i Japonki 3 zwycięstwa. Ta walka o awans do fazy pucharowej będzie trwała. Nieco później Mongolki zagrają z Czeszkami, a Chiliki z Japonkami. Czeszki troszkę łatwiejsze zadanie. O 11:15 start tego meczu, a po zakończeniu rywalizacji Rumunia-Chile będziemy mieli trochę przestrzeni na boisku, by zorganizować sobie szybki konkurs rzutowy, na który serdecznie zapraszamy wszystkich chętnych. Wyłonimy 4 osoby, może 6 osób. Zobaczymy, ile czasu będziemy mieli do dyspozycji. It's time for the official presentation. Both teams, Romania.
So I told you we'd only step off for a minute. Women's Pool D play continues with Romania and Chile. We will get reintroduced with Romania first. These ladies had 2 games and they had the same result as they sit on a goose egg in the wins column. They pushed Czechia to the brink but couldn't get over the hump, and then got blitzed by Japan. Never got going in this 17-5 defeat. I like their inside-outside game. Mititelu scoring 8 and Krturu putting in 7 of her own. They're joined by Kazaku and Pop. And they're gonna have to establish dominance early because they're not going up against just anyone. They are going up against Team Chile. They played well in both games that they played. I liked how scrappy they were, but they only have 1 win to show for it. They took care of the Mongolian women, 22-8, and got 3 2-point shots from Ovale all the way from Santiago. She was hitting on her way to 8 points. They turned around and got very close with Czechia, but came up short down the stretch in a tight loss. Garcia scored 8 in the second game. She's averaging 6.5 and has scored 13 points total. Again, they are joined by Ahumada and Jovanka Ljubetic. And they are your last seeded team, but they're not playing like one. As again, I like the way they play, but they only have 1 win. Now that doesn't mean it's a knockout in pool play. Definitely not. But it does make things significantly more difficult if you lose on the first day of play. That puts the pressure on the second day of play. Now Czechia just lost, so with a win, Chile could tie him at least in the wins column. They still wouldn't have to head-to-head. And then a 3rd win would maybe get them going. I'm not sure. They still have a chance, though. Somebody bring out a calculator and help me out here, because I get lost in these 5 teams pools at the World Cup. There's so many nuances to this. But you know what's not nuanced? The fact that we get another 10-minute sprint here. That's just blunt. Let's get it going. We get the countdown to come up, and we'll see a clash of South America and Europe. These teams have met before, by the way, at the U23 World Cup, and Chile has fallen to Romania in that one. I'm not saying results from the past matter because these are new teams, but we'll see. Mititelu starts it off for Romania, no go on the 2-shot, and now it's Chile's turn. They also don't make. Kazaku this time will drop one in for Romania. So 2 points on the board. And Chile go looking for Ahumada down there. She delivers like an Amazon package. The Chilean men are cheering their ladies on. We will see them this afternoon. And it will be Ljubetic taking the Czechia. They give it back to her. Ljubetic crosses, spins away, is all by herself like Macaulay Culkin. 2-2. Y'all get that? Macaulay Culkin, he played in Home Alone? I don't know. I just wanted to make sure y'all got that. Anyway, if you like my quips, or if you want to add something, or if you want to help me with pronunciations mostly, because those have been tough, hit me up on my personal account at BAZZ50. Also hit up our official accounts at FIBA 3x3 at FIBA 3x3W. We interact with you a little bit on there. I got my buddy Rahul sitting next to me. He's managing those. Pop. No good on that shot. So again, I mentioned earlier, but for those of you that are just tuning in, the weather conditions have shifted dramatically. We're getting our last bit of what supposedly looks like some sunshine. We've had a very hot week with comfy temperatures, but things are about to get different as we get some rain showers today. I'm wearing a sweater. I'm not wearing shorts. It's started to get a little windy, so conditions are very different from the previous couple of days here on day 4 of action. That should affect some of the games, and that's how we like it. Kazaku pulls up from the midi off the glass, no good. Koitoru though says, I clean your mess up. Eventually, nobody cleans that mess up. That kitchen's still dirty. Koitoru this time goes inside for the hook, is blocked by the backboard. Ljubitic. Both teams have been trying to hurt the rim, hitting all the shots on it. Kazaku this time. Ow. Koitoru though. Actually, not Koitoru. Sorry. Mititelu put it in. Good hands by Kazaku. Mititelu from long distance. This one's good. 5-2. Ljubitic, can she answer? Front rim. Another shot missed. The rebound will come up. And I think that possession will go to Chile. Oh, Vale with the speed. Pop. No drop. So she will get it back. Fake, and well, Ovale's got some long arms. Ljubitic this time. Scoops one in. Off the glass, 5-4. Chile back within 1. You know what? Make that 0. Ovale ties the game at 5. Now she has to contend with Koitoru though. Koitoru is again deterred. Now Ovale's got some length. She's given up some strength maybe to Koitoru, but her long arms deterred the shot. That will get us to our first TV timeout as we see the Chilean men cheer on their women's team. I love this about the World Cup. Men's and women's teams both get there. They fly halfway around the world to cheer their counterparts on and play some games themselves. We'll take a look back at some of the action. Mititelu hit one from the logo. So it's a 5-5 game. Again, we are just past our first TV timeout. Mititelu launches one up, and that will go down somehow. She just shot put it up there. Ljubitic drives by her like she's on the Pan American Highway and gets a layup. 7-6. Pop spins, but Ljubitic with the thievery. And she will try to dance again. They look for Ovale, but a foul on the floor is called. So the third foul on the Romanian ladies. And a reset for Chile. We'll call a play here. They try to get a flare with a slip going. Garcia, though, will end up with the rock. 2-point shot, no good. Mititelu with the board. Now they have a seal with Koitoru underneath. And she finishes up and over Garcia. Ljubitic this time misses the layup. Too fast for the Wilson. Mititelu in the post. They're looking to try to outplay the mismatch with Ljubitic, who is not the tallest, but she can shoot though, and that helps. 8-8. Chile tied the game up again. So Mititelu's got 5 and Ljubitic got 5, but Mititelu can add to it from the stripe after the first Chilean foul. She does just so. She's at 6. Ahumada gives it up to Ovale. Ovale to the cup, and she puts it in. Big bucket. Romania, another point for them.
Chile 2 points. Chile leads by 1.
Pop with a beautiful cut. Ties the game up at 11 after Chile dropped in a long bomb earlier. Ljubitic will try another one. That won't go. Mititelu comes up with the board. Now it's Pop's turn, and she will hit the midi. Kroitor with the handoff. And a foul's called. Garcia, backdoor cut, smart play, good lay. 12-12. Both teams aren't giving each other a lot here. Ovale gets the steal off the Garcia screen. And then Romanian foul's called. That will be foul number 5. So both teams have been pretty crisp offensively. Romania looking good, and Chile more sharp than Cape Horn. Kazaku. Kroitoru underneath, hook shot no good, but there's a hand in there somewhere, and it landed on her arm. Garcia will commit the second Chilean foul, and Anicia Kroitoru will step up to the line. And told you she's a problem underneath. Chile needs to use a foul to stop her. She will not make that though. And Ljubitic open for 2. You don't want to do that. She's been shooting, 14-12. Mititelu to Kazaku. Kazaku with the lay. Ljubitic open again, quick trigger. That's another make. Ljubitic 2 in a row. She's got 11. My goodness. Jovanka Ljubitic is hot, even though she's from Chile. They get to a TV timeout, but she's taking over this game. As we take a look back at that Ovale drive. And Ljubitic is getting buckets from everywhere. So a reset here, and Ljubitic obviously remains in the game. I would do the same thing. Don't step out, you're playing well. Ljubitic loses everyone on her way to the cup, but forgets to put the Wilson in the round thing. Again, too fast for the Wilson. Kazaku this time. This time it's Ovale trying some off the Ahumada screen. Ahumada catches the beautiful pick and roll play and finishes it. Chile with a bit of a lead here at 17-13. What can Romania do to get back? Mititelu fading off one leg. Well, they can do just that. Now it's back to Ljubitic. Oh, she lost her like it's the backwoods and drops in another one. My goodness. Jovanka Ljubitic, what are you doing? Pop does not answer. Somebody get a fire truck, because Ljubitic is, well, she's ablaze right now. Pop turns, throws up the hook, no good. Kazaku with the board, 2 seconds left, fading away, nothing. So Ljubitic again. She will try another one. Jovanka Ljubitic ends the game on that one. 15 big ones for Jovanka Ljubitic, who took over. I hope they got a cup of water to throw in her head after this, because she must be dying. So hot she might have a fever. Look at this, she just dribbles out. That's just a heat check, ladies and gentlemen. Just a quick trigger release, trying to see what you can get. She will put it in, and that will be game, Team Chile. Incredible performance by Jovanka Ljubitic, who wasn't to be deterred, was hitting every shot she could think of. So you take a look at some of the highlights, and again, remember the name, Jovanka Ljubitic. She was everything in this one. We've seen her in the past at the U23 World Cup shine. She's also a part of the women's series team for Team Chile, but my goodness, she can take over a game, and she does just that. Ovale got herself a nice little layup off the glass, but take a look. She was even posting people up. She's not that tall. She was getting seals. Anyway, Ovale joined the party. Romania did all they could, but down the stretch, they just couldn't contain Ljubitic, who was, see, she was driving fast. Like she picked up a supercar. Praetor, who tried all she could, but you can't find twos with ones. It's been the theme of the day. Look at Ljubitic. One more from the deep end. Romania is active and tried to get a lot of shots up. The midi was falling for Pop, but too much Chile, and most so, too much Ljubitic. Ahumada got herself a bucket as well, joining the party, but every time you see that flick of the wrist, you know who it is. Jovanka Ljubitic. Again, remember the name. Chile will take this one, and we will take a short break as our next game starts in about 20 minutes here. So don't go anywhere. I won't. I'll be here. And I'll see you guys in about 20 minutes.
Jako pierwsza padnie do kosza, ten wygrywa. I trzeba rzucać pod kosza. Można wyładować strujem i zakończyć rywalizację. Rzucamy, dopóki nie trafimy. Później zbieramy te piłki i często robi się przez to ciekawie. Kogo mamy na linii startu? Bardzo proszę, wasze imiona. Artem i Filip. Pierwsza para półfinałowa. Panowie, 3, 2, 1, startujemy! Do finału awansuje zwycięzca Filip. Jako pierwszy trafił do kosza. Szybciej się pod koszem znalazł. Artem, zostań z nami. Bardzo proszę, żebyśmy piłki odłożyli na pufę i zapraszam drugich półfinalistów. Jest z nami Mateusz i Marcin. No to uwaga. Mateusz i Marcin. Zwarci gotowi, jeszcze rozgrzewka. 3, 2, 1, start! Mateusz pod kosze, nie trafia. Marcin spróbował z dystansu, piłka wypadła. No i tutaj niestety to pokrzyżowało plany. Tak to czasami bywa. Mateusz wchodzi do finału. Mateusz, odkładamy piłkę i idziemy na słuchajcie, to za wysoki. Panie, zapraszam, pierwszą dwójeczkę tutaj do nas. Kto jest z nami na pokładzie? Bardzo proszę, żebyście się nam przedstawiły. Zuzia i Zuzia kontra Hania. Dziewczyny, wszystko jasne, prawda? Uwaga!
Będzie dogrywka?
3, nóżka za linię. 3, 2, 1, start! Zuzia kontra Hania. Pierwsza rywalizacja pań w naszym bloku konkursowym. Piłki się zderzyły, wypadły. No i tutaj mamy pierwsze rozstrzygnięcie. Odkładamy piłeczki na pufy. I zapraszam kolejne panie. Popatrzymy o awans do finału. Kto jest razem z nami? Przedstawcie się nam. Iwona versus Karolina. No to uwaga. 3, 2, 1, start! Iwona kontra Karolina. Pozujemy. A z pół dystansu. No wciąż gramy o finał. Para piłka do kosza. Dzięki dziewczyny. Odkładamy piłeczki na bufę i czas na rozstrzygnięcie upadku. Gotowe? No to uwaga. 3, 2, 1, start! Rozstrzygnięcie uchwalenie przed nami. No! Brawo, drogie panie, przede wszystkim za super skuteczność. Czas na prezenty. I dziękuję wam bardzo za pierwszą zabawę.
Nie ma dogrywki? Jak to?
Dla ciebie to nie będzie dobre.
A można kubek, bo te skarpetki też
Tak, tak. Wśród moich nagród mam jeszcze skarpeteczki piękne od Lotto. Bardzo fajne, zwłaszcza na jesienną porę, która już gdzieś tutaj czai się za rogiem. Mamy dmuchane piłeczki na przyszły sezon wakacyjny, ale być może ktoś na przykład wybiera się do ciepłych krajów na urlop, to taka dmuchana piłeczka będzie idealna. Mamy parasoleczkę na wypadek deszczu. Gdzieś tam prognozy pogody mówili, że coś tam może pokropić, ale my się deszczu nie boimy, z cukru nie jesteśmy. Mamy kubeczki i mamy koszulki. Blok konkursowy następny zaplanowany na godzinę 13:30. Wcześniej oczywiście będziemy oglądać zmagania panów i pań. Grupa C. Bardzo ciekawa grupa. Izrael kontra Katar. Być albo nie być dla reprezentacji Kataru. Później Kenia kontra Niemcy. mamy Tunezji na turnieju, a więc w przypadku meczu takiego wirtualnego z Tunezją oczywiście jest przypisane zwycięstwo rywalom. Jak to wygląda na chwilę obecną w grupie? Izrael ma na swoim koncie zwycięstwa z reprezentacją Kenii 21 do 15, zwycięstwo z reprezentacją Niemiec 19 do 17, tam oglądaliśmy dogrywkę. No i za moment Izrael zagra z Katarem. Izraelowi wpisujemy zwycięstwo w meczu z Tunezją, więc jeżeli Izrael wygra ten mecz, no to z pierwszego miejsca już bez dyskusji awansuje do fazy pucharowej. Qatar bardzo dobrze rozpoczął turniej. Zwycięstwo z reprezentacją Kenii 21 do 15. Przypisane zwycięstwo oczywiście w meczu z Tunezją. No i dzisiaj Qatar nie najlepiej porażka i to wysoka z reprezentacją Niemiec 22 do 6. Niemcy rozpoczęli od porażki z Izraelem w dogrywce, ale dzisiaj wygrali z Qatarem. Te dwa mecze już dadzą nam odpowiedź, kto awansuje z tej grupy do ćwierćfinału. Mistrzostw Świata FIBA 3x3 U23. Jutro faza pucharowa, ćwierćfinały, półfinały, no i mały finał trzeciej listy. Wielki finał Mistrzostwa Świata. W gronie panów Polska nie obroni tytułu mistrzowskiego, a w gronie pań są w fazie pucharowej aktualnej mistrzyni świata francuskich, które będą walczyć o obronę tego tytułu, ale zadanie na pewno nie będzie łatwe. Oprócz meczów mamy również przygotowane inne smaczki. Dzisiaj o 14:30 pokaz wsadów w wykonaniu 4 rankerów, w tym nasz ambasador Piotr Grabowski. A jutro przypominamy, że o godzinie 14:40 zaplanowany tutaj na placu zamkowym koncert Leo. Serdecznie Was zapraszamy.
So after that quick break, we will return to men's Pool C action. We'll see Qatar for the second time and Israel for the first. It'll be a good matchup between athleticism and shooting ability. As Qatar this morning laid a bit of an egg. See, the Kenyan ladies are in the building. But we'll meet Israel first. Team Israel, 2 games, 2 wins for the men from the Holy Land. Omer Harrell was colder than Jon Snow, hitting a game winner to take care of Germany in overtime and has scored 14 points to lead the way for the men. Crafty Nojovic has been scoring 13 of his own as they also managed to put away Kenya and looking strong at top of the pool. They're assured of a forfeit win against Tunisia and could lock up pool play with a win here. They're joined by Omer Sade and Sagi Zilberschlag. And again, looking very, very crisp, the Israelites. Now they have to contend with Qatar. And Qatar, well, they kind of laid an egg this morning. They went into the game with Germany with chances, and they managed just 6 of them. 6 points total for Qatar this morning, as these 4 gentlemen couldn't get anything going. It's Bobo, Alatar, Komi, and Rashid. And let's see if they can up their focus and try to compete with Israel in this one. I'm looking for Bobo to get loose going towards the rack. These teams have met once in the past at the U23 World Cup, and it's been an Israel win. So Qatar looking to change things and looking to stay in the race, because if they lose this one, I'm gonna go ahead and say they might be done. So we will start our countdown and get the next 10-minute sprint underway. I told you we had 18 today. Bobo. Bobo dances with him, steps back, and gives it up to Alatar. Alatar misses, and Zilberschlag comes away with this. Israel's been hot shooting from the outside. Sade, can he continue? No. Nojevic will clean up the kitchen though. So a reset for Qatar. Rashid from the block. No make, and the board will go to Israel again. They go to Nojevic. Silverschlag looked at Sade, but launched one himself. Bobo manages to get his mitts on the Wilson. Al-Attar. Not a lot of team offense to be had for Qatar. They are playing one-on-one, ladies and gentlemen, and they are also fouling. Rashid. He did a little too much on that Sade shot, and fouls were the story for them in the game against Germany as well. They had 10. They got the 7 fouls almost within 4 minutes. So Silberschlag will think, wait, that was a foul in Israel, huh? I thought it was a foul in Qatar. Anyway, Rashid spins and will go out of bounds. Gil Nojevic. So Omer Harel, he swings to his buddy Nojevic. They get it to Silberschlag. Shot from 2, no good. Bobo with the board. He asked for it in the post. Rashid says, no, I'll take it myself. Going towards the basket, 2 spins and a scoop. No good for Rashid. And mama, there's that man, Omer Harel. Can he launch one from 2? No good. This time it's Rashid trying from the corner. In and out. So Nojevic gets free, and a foul is called on Bobo. That is the first on Qatar. And I told you before, they fouled a bunch in their first game. They've been okay so far. I think Comey's shoelaces came untied. I got my shoelace degree early, at like 4 years old. You know, that's what you need. Anyway, Silberschlag continue his string of misses from the outside. Silberschlag's been shooting, but he hasn't been making. Sade, he's made some. Harel, he's made the most important one. Sidestep just like that one, and he gets it to go down. Omer Harel has shooter genes, ladies and gentlemen. Bobo underneath, big bucket. Got that one in with the righty hook. And it's Harel again for 2. This time Sade will take it. Bobo, well, he almost smacked that one off the backboard. This time Bobo underneath, creating space, making the lay. So Qatar showing some feistiness here early, mainly by the name of Bobo, but Harel launches another one. Don't leave that man open. Rashid, can he answer? No good. Bobo with the board. He spins and he lays again. It's Harel again, and he leave him open. They're daring him to shoot. This time it works. Rashid crossing him up and saucing him up. 6-4. Harel against Bobo. Silberschlag this time. He'll take a turn. He'll take a lay. 7-4. Al-Attar will launch it. But he wasn't outside of the 2-point arc yet. So that will get us to our TV timeout on that Qatar turnover. Israel's been lights out from beyond the arc. Like it's closing call or last call, whatever you want to call that. Harrell sidesteps big time. And he will drain it. Bobo, he is being extremely active for Qatar. Nojevic. They get it to Harrell again. He steps back, crosses, and gets it to Gil Nojevic. Nojevic somehow gets through to defense and is fouled. Rashid fading on that hook, and Bobo will come away with it.
Second ball, Israel.
Bobo to the rack. Somehow shoots that backwards, and a foul's called.
Third foul, Qatar.
Nojevic. Gets it to Harrell. Sade this time for 2, and Israel's at 10 points.
Israel leads by 6 points.
Zuberschlag this time. Another open shot for Israel, as Qatar is just not guarding the 2-point arc at all. And Israel's been living behind the arc. Take a look at Alatar. That was tapped out, so Rashid will have 3 seconds to get his shot up. He will launch, but that won't go. Zuberschlag with the board this time. It's Nojevic crossing him up at the pass to Harrell. 2-point shot again, no make. Gil Nojevic does not come up with the rebound either. Harrell's cooled off a little bit. He will step off the court and let his teammates handle business. They have to guard that man, Bobo. Sade answers right away. So the momentum not going Qatar's way. Look at Bobo. He gets up like he set an alarm for this one. Rashid to Bobo. Bobo fakes and gets stuck a little bit, but Rashid's by himself. That shot clock caught up to him though. Zuberschlag, pretty play, but somehow he was too strong on that layup. He must have been in the weight room yesterday. There's 3-second violation called on Bobo, but Zuberschlag chucked that one over the rim. Nojevic kicks it out to Harrell again. He's by himself. He shares it again. Somebody needs to shoot this rock. Nojevic will launch. Both Harrell and Nojevic were open for drives and layups, and they kept kicking out the ball. Somebody needs to want to shoot the Wilson. Throw it towards the basket, please. Anyway, 11-5 Israel. We are closing in on a 4-minute mark. Qatar, well, their offense is missing again. Bobo facing up. This time he gets past and he gets in for the lay. That's a make. He wanted a foul, didn't get one. Nojevic. Zilberschlag going at Bobo, fakes him out and gets the and one. That will get us to our TV timeout with the easy Israel lead. Take a look back at some of the action. Zilberschlag got loose for the lay. They were sharing with Sadeh, and he said, I'll take two. Bobo got free for the left hand scoop there. Qatar manages 6 points, but now Zilberschlag's at the line. Front rim, no good. Harrell hits another deep shot. That dude can fill it up like your EV on charge. Off the glass, Qatar answers though. 14-8. Sadeh splits the defenders. Look at Sadeh splitting the defenders there, and Bobo fouls him, so. Sadeh, another shot from the outside, and Bobo this time gets the board. Alatar steps back, no answer, but Bobo with the two-hand yammy. Comey almost got his mitts on that. That was close. Harrell, another shot. This time not a make. I don't think there's a lot of shots that dude doesn't like. He's like a frat boy at the bar. So we're under 3 minutes. Israel holding on to this 5-point lead. Qatar's found a little bit of offense, and maybe Bobo can add to it from two. No good, though. Nojevic, he will line one up. That ends up in the midst of Bobo. Rashid, it's his turn. Crosses, doesn't sauce, but a foul's called. Who's that on? I think that might have been a foul on Qatar. On the screen, Bobo tried to bury Harrell. And that's foul number 7. Comey holding Zilberschlag, so Zilberschlag will step up to the stripe for 2. Zilberschlag, no make on the first. And no make on the second. Al-Attar cannot get it to Bobo. Bobo will let it drop out of bounds. Comey spinning, and that one rims out, so Zilberschlag comes up with it. 2 minutes to go in this one. Sade to Harrell. Back to Sade, long shot from the logo, that's good. 16-9. And Al-Attar will put his big toe on the sideline. That is not allowed. The 18-year-old turning the ball over for Qatar, so Israel with an opportunity here. Harrell to Nojovic. They try to hand it off, but Qatar comes away with the steal. Al-Attar this time. No good. Nojovic from the corner. A foul's committed on that. The 8th foul on Qatar, as foul problems are plaguing them again, just like in their first game of the day. This time it's Gil Nojovic on the line for 2. And again, a win for Israel here means they take this pool 4-0 and will be the first seed, because they have their last matchup set up with Tunisia, and Tunisia is at home. They got COVID. So they have been disqualified from competition and are forfeiting their games. So that's an automatic win to Israel. Bobo facing up, spinning, and he got through somehow. And now it's Comey trying to clean up the mess. Qatar's at 10 points. Zilberschlag fakes Bobo and is hacked again. So the men from Qatar will continue their physical onslaught with 9 fouls here. They had 10 this morning in their first game against Germany. Comey's shoelaces undone again, as Qatar is coming undone in this game. Zilberschlag, this time he makes the free throw. 19 points Israel. One more to see if he can add to that. And Zilberschlag will put Israel at game point. 20-10. Rashid knocks one in from 2. Good shot. But now it's game point Israel, so they have to try to see if they can stop Sade. They do just that. Sade steps out of bounds. He drained the shot, but it don't count. And Qatar calls a timeout to try to see if they can rally the troops for a last go at it. Otherwise, this will be the last we see of them, as they've played their 2 games of pool play and will probably not be moving on with 2 victories. I mean, it's not done yet, but the individual results against Germany will probably push this one their way. Rashid just knocked in one to pull him within 8. Al-Attar, the play has started, and Rashid needed a wake-up call. Bobo this time. Fakes, launches, and that's all air, but he gets it to Al-Attar. So Qatar within 7, but Harrell's open. No good, and well, Bobo jumped so hard he forgot to grab the ball. So that bounced out. Sade ends things for Israel. They take this one over Qatar, and they take the pool, looking all kinds of strong. So the Israel men, they'll have 1 game today, and Sade from the logo says, we'll take that game. Thank you. So they dispose of Qatar 22-13. In a pretty easy victory, and I think this team has the mettle to go far. They have a bunch of shooters and craftiness in Nojovic as well. We'll take a look back at some of the highlights in this one while we get set up for the next game on the slate. You guys enjoy your last look at Team Qatar, because this is the last we'll be seeing of them. So after you guys enjoyed that last look at Team Qatar, we'll be moving on to the next one. The sprints don't stop out here. We'll go all day. Again, we'll be here until about 8 o'clock at night, and then we'll be here tomorrow as people will go and grab their metal detectors and look for some gold. We will get our first look today at Team Kenya. No wins in 2 games for them, but Odhiambo brought his boomstick as he might have provided the dunk of the year, clearing Bobo like a hurdle. Joka led the way for them at 9 points scored in 2 games, but they will need more defense. They gave up 13 two-point shots. And their losses to Qatar and Israel. These are your gentlemen, Odhiambo and Joka, Koya and Opio. So we'll see what they can do against this team, Germany. Germany not the most prolific two-point shooting team, but they'll match up with them athletically for sure. There's your guy, Denzel Agiaman. He was quiet this morning with 10 points. Schwalm, he was also quiet with 3 points, but you don't expect him to score that much. Furtz, he got 7. But you know what? It was Sidi's game. Bekai May with 9 big ones in a 22-6 disposal of Team Qatar. These are your Deutschland foursome. See how I weave some German in there? See? I know a little bit of language now. Anyway, these German fellas will look to try to see if they can match up athletically with Kenya. I would give them some advice. If Odhiambo is going to the basket, get out the way. You don't want that man to jump over your head. So your referees for this one, I forgot to mention, Vanessa Devlin and Dorothy Okoch, representing Australia, as well as beautiful Botswana. I had an opportunity to go out there to Gaborone. One of the better experiences I've ever had. But we will not get into that here. We will get into this game for sure in 6 seconds, as Kenya has possession first by name of Trevor Opio. And they go to Odhiambo right away. He looks for Nyoka. So 6 seconds on the shot clock and a reset for Kenya here after a German hand got in there. Joka scoops and makes first points on the board for Team Kenya. This time it's Vertsig with the pretty pass, but it doesn't get the Agyeman. Did he try a nutmeg again? He might have. I mean, Vertsig is that type of guy to try that again. He's been dropping dimes like there's a hole in his wallet. Vertsig, this time an offensive foul's called. Agyeman extending his arm on the screen on Koya. You cannot do that. So possession back to Kenya. Joka steps back, contested shot, falls over, no good. Vertsig is by himself. They contest that one as well. Agyeman comes up with it. Germany's on the board. Koya this time underneath. Has to get out of the way for Schwalm, and he will put it in for Kenya off the glass, 2-1. CD Bekaime gets blocked. So this time it's Opio. He will drain one from the deep end, and Kenya up 4-1. Vertsig dancing with him, sidesteps. He will try to drain it too. No good. Schwalm lost that out of bounds. So Kenya looking mighty sharp as these East African Warriors taking a 4-1 lead against, well, I'd say favored Germany, but you never know. Now they find Odiambo underneath. He kicks it out, but there's some Bekaime hands in there. Possession of Germany. Agyeman underneath the basket. Big take and one. Denzel Agyeman saucier than currywurst on that one. Take a look at this. Takes the contact, evades all the arms, and will step to the line for one more. And it will not be good. Koya snatched that off of the rim, and Opio will launch another two-bomb. This time Koya will clean up the mess. Vertsig, oh, he gets by him with ease, evades the contact, pretty lay. That was a beautiful take by Leon Vertsig. A delay of game warning will be issued on the Germans, as you have to give the check in a correct manner. Joka on the move like U-Haul, drops in the layup, but it rolls out. So Schwalm this time, they swing it. Vertsig. Agyeman will launch one from the deep end. It ends up back with him. Vertsig gets handled a little bit, so a hot potato from all the teams. Joka comes away with it. Now Vertsig puts his hand on it. A bit of a messy phase in this game. Like your one-year-old's been eating dinner. But y'all know about that. If you have a kid, you know. One-year-old's eating dinner, that gets everywhere. Anyway, Joka passes him up with ease and puts in the leg. Kenya's been on a rack attack. Brands Joka leading the way. Vertsig, can he answer from two? No good. Joka again with the board. Oh, this time Odiambo gets loose, but he dunks on the front rim. He hangs on. How did he come up short on that? He cleared a man. He thought he had another one, but he didn't. Front rim blocked him. Agyeman attacking Koya. Agyeman on the baseline. He finds Schwalm in the corner. Eins, none. That was down. I was going to count the two in German, but you know what? It rolled out. That's unfortunate. So, CD Bekaime, he's been a little more quiet this game. He will step to the stripe. And that will go in off the rim. So Germany back within 2. This time, Kenya goes to Koya. Big take. Vertzik by himself, and he dunks one in as well. He says, Kenya, you're not the only team that can dunk. Thievery as well, but oh, no clear, and they realize it. So Koya will go all the way around, and now he will try to attack the basket. Kicks it out to Njoka, and Njoka passes him up, gets the layup to go over Vertzik, and the and one. So a TV timeout in a very entertaining game. 2 athletic teams going at each other. Look at Leon Vertzik evading him on the drive there. Njoka put that in off the glass. And Leon Vertzik sharper than the master sword on that dunk. What y'all know about Zelda? Anyway. It's Njoka from the line, and that is good. Agyeman attacking Njoka, kick out. Vertzik will find Schwalm underneath, evades Njoka, but he gets deterred by his arms. So this time it's Vertzik again with the dunk. He got up like a morning person on that. Oh, Njoka. That's 2 flavors of ice cream. I'm not sure what kind of scoop that was. A delay of game warning on Kenya this time. So Kenya holding on to a 4-point lead in an explosive contest. Vertzik this time gets deterred by Koya. The windshield wipers are up. I know it's gonna be raining outside, but I didn't know it's gonna be wiping out in this arena. Odiambo, 2-point shot, no go. Opio with the board. He controls the Wilson. Oh, very long bomb, and Odiambo almost got that somehow. CD gets a screen from Schwalm, a re-screen, big patience, no good pass though, so Njoka this time will take it. He will share with his buddy Odiambo. Odiambo looking for space, launches, no good. Now he has to contend with CD, but CD's hands are all buttery, so he let the Wilson go. Koya gets stripped. Now it's Agyeman. Agyeman, it's a Schwalm screen. Agyeman looking for any type of space. He pulls up on Odiambo, but it will roll out. Schwalm will find CD underneath. He will not be deterred, so 10-7. Germany fighting back like a little brother growing up. Odiambo, that's a good pull up from mid-range. CD to Denzel Agyeman, steps back for 2. So Agyeman, he's been trying to drive at the Kenyans and he hasn't been able to, so now he's deciding to take shots. You know who's been driving as well? Njoka. No make though. Schwalm by himself, kicks it to the corner. CD's open, CD will put one in. This time I can count, 1, 2. Here you go. Koya now crosses up Schwalm, and Schwalm puts a foot in there. I'm sure he didn't mean to do that, but it did help him out because Koya was going to get loose. So a timeout here. In an entertaining game where Kenya has taken the lead and it hasn't let up, Germany's been fighting back. They've getting close. Fertzig punched that like a backyard brawl. So again, 11-9, Kenya will take the check. We are under 5 minutes. Odiambo. Five seconds left on the shot clock. Bronze Joka, he will take the check. Like he's paying for dinner. He's got a little time. And it ends up in a turnover. The Germans term again, as Fertzig has been the floor general. His patience has rewarded into some dunks. There will be a foul call on the Kenyans. That's the third. So not a lot of hacking in this game. Well, I said that, and see, here's your announcer's jinx again. So I just said not a lot of hacking, and we get two quick fouls on the Kenyans. This time it's Agiaman taking the check. Him and Fertzig working a two-man game. Agiaman passes up Joka and forgets to make the layup. Sometimes you can be too athletic for your own good. Bronze Joka, his shoes is too big. His feet were on the line, and that will get us to our TV timeout. Agiaman is upset with himself because he got free finally, but he tossed it off the glass a little bit too hard. Take a look at some of the action as Schwalm finds Sidi underneath. Koya almost got his arms on that one as well. Sidi from the corners continued his good play from this morning. They get it to Agiaman. He drives again, and this one is smacked by Koya. Get out of here. Thou shalt not pass. So some confusion about the score, but Germany's got 10 and Kenya has 11. They fixed that on the scoreboards, and we will continue. Odiambo this time on the attack around Sidi. Sidi's got some long arms himself, though. Now Koya's getting the board. Shot clock reset. Koya towards the basket, over top of Schwalm, and that will drop in. Sidi to Agiaman. Schwalm this time for two, but that's no good. Which one of these teams will come out up top? It is a tight one, ladies and gentlemen. Koya and this one gets handled a little bit. So 4.3 seconds as that went out on Sidi. Joka, he finds Opio. Opio's been good for two. This one will break the backboard. Schwalm back to Fertzig. Fertzig dancing with him a little bit. He slows down, creates the contact, and will drop in the lay. Big bucket, Leon Fertzig. So Kenya's lead has shrunk down to 1 point. Can they find some offense here? Odiambo should be the guy. Big steps, no make though. Koya He gets his hands on that, but that will go to Team Deutschland. Ferzig pick and roll with Schwalm. Pretty play. This time Opio pulls the emergency brake. He says, Schwalm, you proved that you can make this from the line. Yeah, that was aimed at the Wilson, maybe. But he mainly just smacked his wrist. Schwalm here with an opportunity to tie the game, and he does not. Koya skies for the board. This time it's Opio. He tries to lob it to Koya, nothing there, and then as he's tripped up, he's grabbed onto Ferzig, so it's a foul on Kenya again. That's number 6. So they are close to the bonus, close to the 2-minute mark here. Ferzig this time tries to look for Sidi, but that pass will not connect. Opio this time. He's been driving like a fairway. This time will not go. Koya somehow gets his mitts on that, and the Kenyans are scrapping for every board. Oh, and Odiambo will put the lead back up to 2. Ferzig, can he answer? No, but a foul's called on the floor. Don't matter though, that's number 7. So Ferzig will step up to the line for 2. Leon Ferzig with an opportunity to tie the game at 13. 2 freebies from the stripe for him. First one's good. I already knew Leon was cool. I hung out with him in Bielefeld. Second one also good, so the game is tied and we are under 2 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. We're having another good one here. That board goes to Njoka. He will put it in. Kenya back up 1. Ferzig this time throws it up to Agyemang, and he got up higher than Wiz Khalifa on that one. Take a look at this. Agyemang with the left-hand punch. Odiambo scoops but no make. Oh, Agyemang this time looks for Schwalm. And this contest is more magical than Fantastic Beasts. 14-14, we're just over a minute. A technical foul called for delay of game, as that check was no good. That's your first one. Actually, that's your only one. Technical foul is always one free throw. Ferzig, he's got almost half Germany points. He's got 7. Crosses, creates the contacts with the longer arms of Koya, but it don't matter. He finishes anyway. 16-14. Now it's Njoka inside. The rebound comes up with the Germans. It looked like some contact on that rebound, but possession will go to the Germans. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Agyemang. They clear it out for him. Agyemang to the rack, and that will not go. He's trying to attack Koya, who might have the longest arms in all of the tournament. It's either him or Bobo. Sidi with 2 hands. Up in the lead for Germany to 3. No answer from Odhiambo on that one. They go back to Sidi. Agyemang this time. The speed of the game just went up. Agyemang with another lay. Joka needs to answer for Kenya, does not do so. We're at 30 seconds in the game. My voice is giving out. Agyemang! Oh, he challenged him, but he got blocked. Schwalm no make. Sidi with the board. And it is unclear who the ball went out on. Germany somehow, some way have raced, but take a look at that block. Somehow, some way have raced out to a 4-point lead after being down all game. And with 20 seconds to go, it doesn't look good for the Kenyans, whose offense has gone drier than a dad joke. Fertzi. They are trying to take as much time off the clock as possible. Opio's guarding him. Fertzi, it don't matter. Fertzi gets loose for another dunk. Wow. See, just a year ago or so, I asked Fertzi if he could dunk, and he dunked one on the front of the rim to show me. And now he's banging with ease. Fertzi, another free throw will follow as Kenya is at 9 fouls, and Joka forgot. That will be 2 free throws. So Germany's at 19 with an opportunity to get to 20. Fertzig, and that's good like Scooby snacks. And Germany, they fouled the Kenyans, so I think they want to stop the clock and try to gain possession back as soon as possible to try to get to 21. They realize they have to score a bunch of points here. So smart play by Leon Fertzig. I'm sure they're going to foul again. See? 2 seconds went off the clock. He was hoping that Joka was going to try to go up with it because they kind of want the ball back, and they need 2 more fouls or they need a free throw for that. And they need some time to get a shot up too. Anyway, Fertzig this time will foul, but it won't go. Odhiambo will launch, no good, and Fertzig is too late to get a shot up, so Germany will take the victory. They will not get the 21, but they will dispose of the East Africans from Kenya here, who had a lead in this game for most of the way, but then their offense just went missing. So your final score in this one is Germany 20, Kenya 14. We'll get to what that means in pool play in a bit here. We'll get a look at the highlights first, though. So I got an opportunity to catch my breath after that one. We'll take a look at men's Pool C results. Germany come away with 2 victories. Qatar come away with 2 losses. So that will clear some things up. Israel got a W, and then the forfeit win. So this is your pool play. Israel coming out first. Germany coming out second. Qatar bowing out. Kenya, that's the last we've seen of them. And Tunisia, well, they're at home with the sniffles, so no points for them. And we shift our attention to women's Pool D as we get a second look at Team Czechia and a first look at Team Mongolia. We'll get to see Mongolia first, and the results so far have not been good. Their offense has been pretty stale, like some old milk. They've scored 15 points total and got 44 points scored on them. They'll look to change that. Here's your foursome. Bazargarev Engtul, Batmungerelma, Nyantaisuren, Nominerdin, and Batjagal Nyamtsetseg. They're representing the country of the endless blue sky. The 4 equestrians are trying to change things around for their team and their country as well. But they have a pretty tall task, literally and figuratively, in front of them. Team Czechia, they dropped their first game of the day to Japan. A 21-13 contest. Levinska, Ondrushkova, and Halova all had 4 points. Rozeka added 1. They stand at 2 wins and a loss. They want to continue their winning ways to make sure they come out of pool play, as they are tied with Chile now. They still have the individual result in that one, I believe. But a loss in this one means they leave the door open for the Chilean women. So they're going to be looking to dispose of the Mongolians quickly. They will continue to do so through inside play as they've been attacking the basket. There hasn't been a lot of shooting from the outside. These are your referees, Vanessa Devlin and Gonzalo Paschiaponi, representing Australia and Uruguay. So the Czech ladies, they'll take it at the cup and they'll take it at your face. Problem with that is, if you play a team like Japan, like they did in their first game, and they shoot a bunch of 2s, then you do not win. So 1 2-point shot for the Czechians in that game, coming by name of Levinska. And the Japanese, well, they had 6. 4 for Yua Emura and 2 for Ririka Okuyama. But you know what? Japan's not here, so let's not talk about them. We'll talk about these teams.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, X3. Let's start the game. Mongolia.
So these teams have played in the past 6 times, and it's been 6 Czechian victories. This is all in the Nations League in 2021 and in the Nations League final in 2021. So a couple of years ago, different teams for sure. Ondrushkova scoops it in off the glass. I like the way she plays. So the Mongolians get her shot up. It will not go. Engtul, though, is fouled, so a free throw is going to be coming up. And Engtul will not put Mongolia on the board. That rebound will go to Halova, and another foul is called. So we've seen 4 fouls in 30 seconds. Halova decides against the play, will take it and will make it with the and one added to it. Halova from the stripe puts Czechia up 3-0. And Mongolia continue their offensive woes so far in the first minute of the game. I don't know what type of shot that was, but it ends up being a travel. So the Mongolian women, again, they've only scored 15 points so far in the tournament. Roseka pulls up, no good. Levinska gets her hands on that, pulls up, and that will rim out as well. Ondrushkova, no. Yamtsetseg shares with Gerelma. Nominerdine will set her a screen. Yamtsetseg, that I heard the smack on that Wilson from here, but Mongolia got it back and got it in. Levinska all by herself. Now my voice is too gone to sing. I can't be doing that. I apologize to you people back home that now have bleeding eardrums. I'm not doing that again. Yes, people are crying. I thank you, Alex. Ondrushkova. Ondrushkova. I told you I like the way she plays. She gets to the cup with ease, but, well, the Wilson needs to go in the orange thing, not over. And Mongolia, they get a 2-point shot. Levinska, though, putting on her hard hat, going to the basket, 3-5. Czechia up, Mongolia get another look at that. Yamtsetseg. The Mongols have found their long range. Bring your bows. And a 3-second call on Halova in the paint, as Yamtsetseg brought Superman laser vision to get two of those shots to go down. 5-5. Ulaanbaatar stand up. Oh, Nominerdine tried one, but that would be smacked. Ondrushkova, that will also not be good. So Gerelma will reset with 12 fresh seconds and a bit of calm for the Mongolians. Gerelma. Gerelma, a travel is called. Roseka shares with Halova. Oh, Levinska creates the contact. No make, but a free throw will result. Elżbieta Levinska with a physical take. That's what she's known for, and she delivers again. So 6-5 Czechia as we approach the 7-minute mark in this one. Czechia has been an expert in winning tight games. I'm not sure if I expected this one to be tight, though. Mongolia, they've obviously been in the lab in their off day. Gerelma. Engtur spins away, scoops, then somehow gets that in. What flavor ice cream's that? Ondrushkova patient underneath, but again, the Wilson has to go in the orange circle, not over top. Levinska, she knows what to do with it. 7-6. Engtur to Nominerdine. Nominerdine floats it up, but not in. So it's Levinska with the reset here. Roseka. That will get us to a TV timeout. in a 7-6 game. Mongolia has used all of their craftiness to put in the bucket so far. 2 long bombs went down. And that's what they need to stick around in this one. U23 says, I'll take 2. And Levichka's been good going towards the basket. Andrushkova has missed a couple of easy ones. She's gotten there, but just hasn't put the Wilson in. Andrushkova. And it will end up with the Mongolians. While we have this quick break, I'd like to thank our sponsors. We're sitting dry today thanks to the Magic Sky. It's been raining a little bit. Also, our court sponsor, Enlio, the basket, Schelde Sports. And of course, our ball sponsor, Wilson. The play has continued while I was talking. I think that was a Mongolian foul. Oh, Engtul, pretty play and a good make. Mongolia tied the game. Rozeka's open this time. She attacks Nominerdine. There's nothing to be found there. Engtul gets a screen. The roll action for Gurelma's good off the glass. Mongolia taking the lead here. Andrushkova. Halova good off the glass, 8-8. Engtul. Gurelma this time. It's a screen, but you know, shot clock you have to launch once she forgets to play defense. She thought the shot clock would go off, so Halova's by herself. Gurelma, get your focus up. Fourth foul on Czechia. Czechia has extended a warning for complaining to the referees. Gurelma. Or is it Gurelma? Somebody help me. I got the... Anyone from Mongolia that can help me with these pronunciations I'd be very thankful. Anyway, I think I'm getting it sort of right. I've been to Mongolia 3 times, so I've heard a lot of Mongolian. Engtul stuck, 7 seconds. Nominerdine back to Engtul. Engtul, oh, she passed her up. She scoops it up, and that will be a foul. That's the 6th on the Czechians. The Mongolians been putting a lot of pressure on the rim, and Czechia has had to use fouls to get them away from it. So as we are under 5 minutes, Bazar Gudev Engtur, she'll step up to the line, and she will tie the game at 9. Andrushkova, another strong take, another one that's going over the rim. She hasn't been lucky today, let me tell you. Don't go to the casino. Oh, U23 lost her, but doesn't make the layup. Andrushkova this time, a shot from the outside, also long. And then a foul's called. So the 7th foul on the Czechians, that means U23, who looks a little limp. Maybe her ankle's a little bumped, but U23 will step to the stripe for 2. Botchergal U23 hits the first, putting Mongolia up 1. And she will do so again. A warning for Mongolia for defense after a made bucket. That's a delay of game warning for those of y'all that don't know, so they have been warned by the refs now. A play for the Czechians to get Levinska close to the basket. Levinska with contact this time. She will go to the stripe. And this contest has been a wrestling match mostly. We are at 13 fouls as Levinska missed the lay, but will get a chance from the stripe. These teams are very close with each other right now, 11-9. Long bomb again, and that will go down. Yamtsetseg is on fire, 13-9. Andrushkova. She does answer. Engtul with the board. Gerelma this time. But that is mishandled. So the Mongols in this game are more furious than Don Toretto as they keep a 4-point lead away from the Czechian ladies going into this timeout. And take a look back at some of the action. Pretty play call on that one. Slip screen action. She was by herself. And I promise I won't sing that again. Gerelma, I am not sure how that went in. And take a look at the accuracy for Yamtsetseg, the horseback archer for the Mongolians. Andrushkova. Beautiful spin move. This one again, in and out. Levinska's got her back though. Yamtsetseg gets a Nomi Nardin screen. Nomi Nardin to Yamtsetseg. 2 seconds on the shot clock, but a travel's called. Oh, that is not smart. On the check, Gerelma went on the attack right away. So the 7th foul on the Mongols, and Roseka will step up for 2 freebies. Roseka will put in the first, showing more focus than a forward. Second one's good as well. A shot from the corner will go down for Engtul as the Mongols keep taking your punch and punching your back. Levinska, no. Gerelma steps through with the scoop, no make, rebound Czechia. Andrushkova, again short. So Engtul will reset. Yamtsetseg is asking for a screen. She gets 2 of them. Yamtsetseg with the trickery going at the basket. Bully ball, Yamtsetseg. Roseka. And the travel's called. And it's looking like the spirit of Temujin is within these 4 ladies from Mongolia, as they found some offense, but they couldn't score it all yesterday, and now they are just master craftsmen out here, getting buckets left and right, also getting offensive fouls. So see, as an announcer, sometimes you shouldn't hype too much. I like the way they play though, but this is clearly an offensive foul. Again, I don't mind the play calling, but you can't run through somebody. A timeout called by the Mongolian ladies. Again, they are up 4. We are under 3 minutes. See, you're Mongolian fans. I have to say though, anywhere you go, and a Mongolian team plays, Mongolian fans somehow will show up in the stands. I don't know how. I don't know how they know. Is there a secret Mongolian network that lets all the Mongolian diaspora know where the teams are playing? I don't understand. But anyway, they're here. Lublin, Poland. Mongolian fans. They got a flag with them and everything. Anyway. Rozetka takes the check. Halova denies the screen, fakes, doesn't make. And a foul's called. So 2 free throws coming up for Eliška Halova. See him getting compliments now. But Muknomi is sending me that my pronunciations in Mongolian sound correct. I'm happy. Halova. 2 makes from the free throw stripe. 16-14. Nyamtsetseg getting tricky with it. Nyamtsetseg launches one side rim. Halova with the board, and they look for Levinska. They go back to Halova underneath. Fakes, steps through. No make on that one. Good defense. Noman Erdin stood her ground on that. Oh. Well, if there's one thing you can't do, Halova, try to tackle someone. She fell, and then, well, that's rugby. And we're not playing that here. This is not 7s, this is 3s. Nyamtsetseg short on the first one. Bachagon Nyamtsetseg extends the Mongolian lead to 3. Halova this time spins for the win. A bucket off the glass. They go to Engtul. Engtul 3 seconds on the clock. Arelma has to shoot 1, flips it up, no good. A rebound goes to the Czechian ladies. Somebody's got hit in the nose. Nyamtsetseg, she played enough defense to deter the shot. The rebound will go again to the Mongolian ladies, but a step too much on the outside. Nyamtsetseg needs to take a seat because she got hit in the nose. Levinska underneath, off the glass, pretty move. Using all of her arms to create that space. Engtul trying to sauce, but lost the rock. Levinska to Andrushkova. She will flip it up, and I told you she's been very unlucky. She's been playing well, but every shot has been dropping off the rim. Engtul this time playing with Andrushkova, but that's not great offense. Rozetka couldn't find her teammates, steps back. Big shot, no make. Rebound though, Halova. She will put it in and tie the game. We are at the minute mark, and this game is a good one, ladies and gentlemen. Gerelma. Oh, Gerelma almost got her cookie stuck, but I think Mongolia will remain possession. So Noman Erdin will take a seat. Ariuntsetseg, nope, not Ariuntsetseg. Nyamtsetseg is back on the court. Engtul. And it will run out of shot clock. I hope Ariuntsetseg is watching somewhere. I apologize, you're not here. Levinska. Czechia with an opportunity to go up in the game. They go to Levinska in the post. Creating space again, fading away again. 18-17. The Mongolian ladies, they need to find that offense that was so good earlier. Engtul and a travel is called again. She was looking for a foul. She did not get the call. Take a look, she crosses. And then she drags her feet after 2 steps. You can't do that. 30 seconds to go in this one. And Levinska, well, she's been money like Zloty. That's the currency here for y'all that don't know. So Czechia has scrapped themselves back into this one and lead by 2 now. Levinska, whenever you need a bucket, you gotta go call her. 3 in a row to put the game up and maybe away. Karelma, she finds Noman Erdem, but a disconnect on that one as the Mongolian ladies ran out of steam in this game. They were great to start. They shine bright like a bunch of diamonds. But then they kind of went back to what they did first, which is one-on-one offense and no makes. Andrushkova finally gets one to go. She had been struggling to get a make all game. This one is probably good. The referees will take a look at it just to be sure. As Czechia edges out Mongolia. Yes, when this one's counted. And again, I got to give it up to the Mongolian ladies. They've shown their warrior spirit. They came out ablaze, hit some shots. And that will be it for the game. But they came out ablaze, hit some shots, picked up a big lead and put Czechia on their back foot, but they ran out of gas late and end up losing this game on this Andrushkova step back. I'm happy she got one because she got a lot of good shots up in this game and none of them dropped. All of them rolled off the rim until the last one. So your final score in this one is Czechia 22, Mongolia 17. So take a look back at some of the action in this one as the 4 equestrians came out first. They were joined by the 4 ladies from Czechia. And again, I told you they'd be using their inside game. And, well, that was pretty clear from the start. Andrushkova, she got that one to go early. I was talking about how she missed a bunch, but she did get one. Levinska was active. She might have led the game in scoring. See, and this is where Mongolia's bread and butter was at. Yak butter or horse butter, I don't care. They were shooting it. They got a bunch of scoop shots like this. I'd take the Mongolian women in a game of horse for more than one reason. Gerelma, another incredible make. Nyamtsetseg stepped back and said, give me 2, please. But the Czechian onslaught inside by name of Elżbieta Levinska, joined by Halova, was just a bit too much. The trickery for Nyamtsetseg is she said, get in the weight room. Get off. But Levinska said, get off me as well. That was that's a way to create some space, I'll tell you. So all of your Czechian buckets, I believe, except for the last one, have been maybe in the paint. They were on a rack attack. Levinska, she was good, especially down the stretch. And then Andrushkova said, go to bed, Mongolia. The time difference means you got to go to sleep now. Anyway, Czechia take this one, and we will get ready for the next one. And we get started right away. Y'all know that, right? I mean, this day doesn't have any breaks. Well, maybe one. Anyway, we will see Team Chile and Team Japan for the 2nd time today. So your Team Chile will come out first. They disposed of Romania this morning at the hands of one woman, Jovanka Ljubetic. She had 15 points. Let me repeat that. She had 15 points. That is ridiculous. She's joined by Ovale, Ahumada, and Garcia. And they will represent Team Chile, who were not chill in the first game at all. But they have to contend with maybe the hottest team in pool play for the women's. Team Japan, 3 W's so far, and they got a star of their own. U23. She had 12 this morning in a shootout with the Czechian ladies. The Japanese won 21-13. She's joined by Ririka Okuyama, who had 2 big shots from the outside herself. Miku Takahashi, I apologize, who was fairly quiet this morning, I have to say, 3 points only, and Dina Nakazawa. U23, though, shining brighter than a supernova, and the matchup between her and Ljubetic should be a tasty one, as it's buckets versus buckets, speed versus speed. They get more swifty like people at a Taylor concert. So your referees, Gonzalo and Dorothy. Uruguay and Botswana stand up. They've been leading these games all week, and they will continue to do just that.
Okay, we are ready, so let's start a countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, X, 3. Chile against Japan.
You missed the first one as we get this 10-minute sprint underway. So 6 seconds in, it will be Chile possession here. They try to go to Garcia. Garcia's underneath, but you know, she's camping out down there like it's Patagonia. You got to bring your tent there, apparently. I've never been, anyway. That'll be a turnover. Ovale this time, spins, floaty, dropping it in. Ovale had herself 3 points this morning against the Romanian ladies. Ovale controls her rock. She gets a Garcia screen. Ovale, though, she's been haunted maybe even, by the Japanese defense. And I told you the Japanese could play some offense. You had lost her on a step back and drops it in. I was halfway through my sentence before UA started delivering like DHL. Anyway, a coaching warning's extended, and there's just so much stuff going on. But U23 is better than your high school report cards already. Ljubetic, can she repeat their magic from this morning? Ljubetic leaves the layup short. The Japanese ladies, and that's what I was talking about earlier, their defensive pressure on the ball has been a lot. U23 to the cup, and this one with the scoop. Ljubetic, quick release, but no good, and Okuyama will corral the board. They go back to Yua. Okuyama this time. Oh, Okuyama was late on the switch there. Ovale took advantage of that. So a scoop shot of Chile ice cream will go down, and an added free throw after the foul on Okuyama. Fernanda Ovale will leave that one short. Yua to Takahashi. Takahashi crosses her up like she's on a treasure map and drops in the lay. Ovale this time. She'll try to kick it out. Garcia. Nakazawa's there though. Garcia back irons it. Yua. Actually, that's Takahashi. Yua finds Nakazawa, but there's some Ovale hands in there. I told you the pressure for the Japanese was a lot, but Nakazawa on that one just overdid it a little bit, just a tiny bit. Ahumada flips it up to Garcia. They try to outplay the mismatch here with Takahashi, and it works. Yua in the driver's seat, fakes, finds Takahashi. The speed of these Japanese ladies is incredible, ladies and gentlemen. Yua dances, sidesteps, quick trigger, no good. Let me tell you, if you have to guard Takahashi and Yua Emira, you will be tired within 20 seconds. These ladies are lightning fast. Garcia double teamed. She kicks it to Ahumada. Ahumada on a rack attack, again a double team. So the Japanese are employing some strategies that we haven't seen much. Okuyama is double teaming down low because they don't want the mismatch to be outplayed. That usually means you give up a shot, but if you double team right, you can get the pass, or you can at least make the pass very difficult. That's what's been happening. I like this. Sorry, I got into coach mode quick. Anyway, Takahashi pulls up off the glass. That's good. Garcia, 2 points up, 2 points down. Chile ain't going nowhere. Takahashi cannot answer. Nakazawa, though, the board's hers. Garcia will flip it back this time, but it will be too late as the shot clock has ran out and we get to our TV timeout with these teams tied at 5. And it's been an entertaining matchup so far. We've seen some of Yua. We have not seen a lot of U23. Yua on this one, see? That's more jelly than a peanut butter sandwich. Takahashi, she got back to her scoring ways. Chile has been trying to outplay the matchups inside. Garcia off the glass on that one. That's good. We need some Jovanka Ljubitic though, but it will be Japan's possession first. Yua to Nakazawa. Ljubitic got a hand in there. Ljubitic on her way to the rack. Easy layup. She said, you think Yua's fast? I'm there too. Yua dances and pulls up from the midi. That's good. Her release is so fast. Ljubitic this time steps back, quick trigger as well. She will get it down from 2. Jovanka Ljubitic is woken up, ladies and gentlemen, 8-6. Yua doesn't answer. So a couple of the brighter young stars in 3x3 active here with Yua Emira as well as Jovanka Ljubitic. Garcia underneath. Oh, that's no good. Nakazawa faces up, pulls up for the midi. Ovale gets stuck, and there's some thievery on the Japanese end. Nakazawa wants to get it to. It will end up in the hands of Garcia, but look at the pressure from the Japanese. The Chileans have trouble getting into anything. The Japanese ladies have been sticking to them like leeches. Okuyama to Yua. Yua on her way to the wreck by herself. Lefty scoop, that's Mochi. Ahumada. Ahumada kicks it out to Ljubitic. Another quick trick and two, no good on that one. And they need her, because again, they've been pressured out of stuff. It's 8-8. Takahashi pulls up from the mid, he fades away. No good on that. So the third foul on the Japanese. And the Chileans will reset up top. But an unforced error will turn the ball over to the Japanese. I'm not sure what they were thinking there, but that sailed out of bounds. So Yua open for another bomb, but she's gone a little dry from two-point land. Ovale will get that board. They look for Ljubitic inside. I'm not sure if that's the match that I'll be looking for with Okuyama, but it ends up in a foul. So another foul on the Japanese. Chileans, that they're not fouling at all so far. Okuyama will take a seat. And 3 in the keys called as Garcia is trying to post up, but can't quite get it in. Taking too long out there. Setting up shop. So Nakazawa with a reset. Takahashi to Yua. They find Nakazawa. It's a handoff party here. Like the Harlem Globetrotters. Garcia. Ljubitic this time against Takahashi. Ljubitic, they need to find a shot, but that's not the shot you want. Nakazawa this time. Also not making. So our second TV timeout in what I thought was going to be an explosive scoring game, but it ends up being a defensive contest. Ljubitic, last game she had 15. She might have used up all of her diesel though. She's stuck at 3 in this one. But both teams are at 8 points. Yua showed up the mid-range. But Japan has also not been able to score a lot. And they've fouled more than the Chileans. So it's been a bit of a strange contest. Like UFO evidence. Garcia trying to go at Okuyama. Okuyama's hands are in the way of that shot, so not a make. Takahashi on the maglev, back to Okuyama in the corner, and she front rims it, so. Takahashi this time. No make. Okuyama underneath somehow gets that in. Ljubitic is stuck. You can see the frustration on her face as she's being hounded by Miku Takahashi on the defensive end, and she has not gotten any space. A foul in the Japanese, though, means a reset for the Chilean ladies. They look for Ahumada underneath. She's got to contend with Okuyama, kicks it out. Ovale, daylight, good enough. Chile up 10-9. Japan's goes to Nakazawa. She misses. 4 seconds left. They swing it to Okuyama. Open 2-point shot. No good. Ljubičić this time. She has a bit of a mismatch. Trying to dance with Okuyama. Now she gets a switch. I'm not sure if I would have opted for a ball screen there. Both Ljubičić and Ovale had a mismatch. But you know what? They're proving me wrong because it results in a 6th Japanese foul. Ahumada gets a screen from Ovale to do a pick and roll, lob it up. Ovale gets hit in the eye. But that will be foul number 7 as Nakazawa hit Ovale in the face. Inadvertently so, of course, but she got poked in the eye. 0 fouls on Chile, 7 fouls on Japan, and Ovale a chance from the stripe to add 2 to the tally. First one's a miss. I think that eye's still recovering a little bit, maybe. Second one is also a miss, so she does not take advantage of the opportunity in this one. Yua. Oh, that is an unsportsmanlike foul. Ovale pulled the emergency brake, said, nah, Yua, you ain't going anywhere. But the result of that is 2 fouls on Chile. A free throw, 2 actually, on the Japanese end. They're taking a look at Ovale's eye. That hurts. I've been there before. If you get a scratch or a finger in your eye, you'll be looking sideways for a while. Yua tied the game up, meanwhile, and leaves the second one just short. Garcia. No make, Ahumada the board. They go to Ljubičić, but an offensive foul is called on Ahumada. 10-10. Take a look as Ahumada steps in the way of Yua Emura. Emura finds a little bit of space, steps back. Yua Emura will put one in. Midi. Japan up 11-10. Now it's Ovale's turn. She's back. She's got her eye checked out, so her accuracy is up, and that's 11-11 for you. Oh, Takahashi, a pull-up. No good. Chile with the board.
1:25 to go.
Ovale backdoor the cut, but she doesn't get it up. Launches one under pressure that rims out. Yua. They're closing in on a minute. Takahashi zooms by, gets fouled, and that will be a free throw from Miku Takahashi, the 22-year-old. Looking at the ages, let me remind you all that Yua Emura, who is looking like a young, bright star in 3x3, is only 20 years old. Anyway, Takahashi misses the free throw, but gets her on board. No box like a bad run in Tetris. Emura stepping back, that won't go, so Chile with another opportunity here. Garcia, their aces on the bench. Ljubičić is not in the game. They want to take advantage of the mismatch. That will not work. Under 50 seconds now. Yua, ball in her hand. She goes to Takahashi. Takahashi will draw the foul, and Garcia says, Ljubičić, you get in the game. Ovale will take a seat. That was a purpose foul. They wanted Ljubičić to be in there on the floor. Now, Yue wanted to take a seat. Nakazawa said, no, you're not going out the game. So Yua will take the check. Yua Emura, deep shot. Oh, cloth. U23 13-11. U23 cannot answer. She tried a quick shot herself. And we are stuck at exactly 30 seconds in a low-scoring contest and a 2-point Japanese lead. It's 13-11. A timeout's called on the floor. It will be Japan's possession when we get back. And Mura dropped in the midi like I drop in Fortnite. Mura's got 8. So Chile, they need a stop, and they need it bad. Takahashi at the rim, pulls up for the midi off glass. That's good. Chile need a bucket. Garcia with the screen. They kick it to U23. He needs to take a shot here because time's running out. U23 no good off the rim. Japan, they are in a comfortable position. And Mura on the race. A foul by Obale will stop the clock, but Japan's up 3, so a check here will mean 8 seconds and an opportunity for Japan. They might try to put Mura on the line for 2. Let's see what U23 does. She does just that. Oh, they get a delay of game warning. It's not a foul. So instead of a foul, U23 gets a delay of game warning, and it's some time off the clock. And Mura gets away from the defense. Mura misses. Nakazawa doesn't have her back. Garcia launches, but it's too little, too late. Japan, not the scoring machine that we saw earlier, but both teams played a great defensive game. Japan just a little bit better than Chile, though. They'll take this one 11-14. And we'll get to the implications of pool play later. But Chile, I think they're out of contention with this one. So we will not be seeing them again. Unless it's on the highlights in this one. And here's your highlights for you. Again, Chile and Japan. Chile try to outplay the size advantage. Their ace, U23, never really got loose because Japan's defense, well, they brought the clamps. Yua, she was as good as advertised on that step back. Getting all kinds of speedy, like Max Verstappen in the Formula 1 races. Obale got herself a layup too. But it was the Yue and Takahashi show. Takahashi pulled up off the glass. And look, Chile got things going as far as you can against a defense like the Japanese. They play defense very well themselves. What are you gonna do about that? See, this you could have guarded. But the Yue pull-up is just insane, and the Yue speed is insane as well. Ovale, double jab. Take a look at Yue again, stepping back from the midi. That's all good. When she was needed most, she delivered with a 2-point shot. And then Takahashi pulled up off the glass from the same spot she did earlier. Pretty shot as well. And that buried the Chilean ladies. Japan will be taking your Pool D action, and they'll be coming out first. So my voice needs a bit of a break. So we'll come back in a little bit, about 26 minutes until tip-off for the next one, as we have a short entertainment break as well as a forfeit game. We'll get back to you with the last game out of women's Pool D play at about 2:05 local time. Don't go anywhere.
Drużyna pierwsza, first team. Ty? Zapraszam Ciebie, zapraszam Ciebie. Okay? First team. Second team. Ustawcie się za linią boczną. Idziemy za linię boczną. Potrzebuję 2 piłeczki. Jedna piłka jest dla Was. Panowie, jedna piłeczka dla Was. Jedna piłeczka dla Was. Wszystkie zasady sobie w kuluarach wyjaśniliśmy, żeby nie było żadnych wątpliwości. Czas przedstawić zasady Państwu. Mamy 2 drużyny. Jedna drużyna, druga drużyna, która ustawiła się już w odpowiedniej kolejności wedle strategii. Na hasło start zawodnicy, pierwsi zawodnicy z piłką ruszają na kosz. Jeśli trafią, mogą podać piłkę następnej osobie i w ten sposób uruchamiamy sztafetę. Nie możemy piłki podać, dopóki nie trafimy piłki do kosza. Osoba, która trafi do kosza zamykająca sztafetę, wygrywa rywalizację. Kto pierwszy u Was startuje? Ustawcie się we właściwej kolejności. Tutaj już mamy kolejność przygotowaną. Gotowi? Ready? Ready? Zaczynamy start! Odpalamy sztafetę. Dopóki nie trafimy, nie możemy podać. Tutaj próba rzutu z pół dystansu. Może łatwiej będzie spod kosza. Podejść bliżej. Podpowiadają. Próbujemy. Tak, nie! Niesamowite, jak blisko było i podajemy piłkę. Tutaj zrobił się korek. No i za moment wszystko może się rozstrzygnąć. Tak jest! Ale idziemy do końca. Wszyscy do wszyscy. Próbujemy tak, żeby każdy oddał rzut. I zobaczył, jak to jest tutaj na placu walkowym na naszym boisku. Wszyscy? Wielkie brawa dla obu drużyn. Bardzo dziękuję. Zwycięską drużynę zapraszam ze mną. Czas na nagrody wywalczone w sztafecie. Przegrana drużyna też czeka, też Wam na półpowinki, dobra? bardzo Wam się tutaj spodobało u nas na boisku, ale dziękuję Wam bardzo. Nagrody rozdane, zasłużone dla obu sztabów, bo u nas jest tak, że chcemy wszystkich nagradzać, którzy bawią się razem z nami, nie tylko zwycięzców. Informacja na temat następnego meczu. Następny mecz zaplanowany jest na godzinę 14:05, więc spokojnie jeszcze jedną zabawę jesteśmy w stanie sobie zorganizować. Po meczu, który będzie nam zamykał rywalizację kobiet Mongolia-Rumunia, między innymi ten oto dżentelmen, który jest z nami na boisku, Piotr Grabowski, zaprezentuje nam wysokie loty. Wielkie brawa dla Piotra Grabowskiego. Nie chcemy zdradzać zbyt wielu szczegółów, bo wiem, że takierzy przygotowali niespodziankę dla Was, więc nie będziemy o tym pokazie teraz rozmawiać. Jedyne co możemy powiedzieć, to że warto być razem z nami. Nawet trzeba być razem z nami. Pogoda jest dzisiaj kapryśna. Raz świeci słoneczko, raz pada deszcz. Po co gdzieś tam chodzić, chłopnąć? Po co siedzieć w domu? Jak mamy pełno tutaj miejsc, fajną atmosferę, fantastycznych ludzi. Ten czas warto spędzić z nami. Zarówno dzisiaj sobotę, jak i jutro niedzielę. Jutro jest dzień pucharowy, dzień finałowy. Jutro poznamy mistrza świata wśród kobiet. Jutro poznamy też mistrza świata wśród mężczyzn. A o 14:40 jutro koncert Kleo za darmo u nas. Serdecznie Was zapraszamy. Może weźmiemy teraz troszkę mniejszych do konkursu, ale trzeba będzie rzucać do kosza. Zapraszam Ciebie. Zapraszam Ciebie. Chodź. Ile macie lat? Tak chciałbym wyrównać szanse. Ile masz lat? 10. Zaraz się dowiemy, ile ma kolega. Może sobie nie poradzić z 10-latkami. Nie ma znaczenia, poradzi sobie. Rzuca do kosza. No to chodź. No chodź. Jeszcze z tej strony zobaczę. Jesteś trochę chyba wyrośniętym 10-latkiem, co? Zapraszam Cię, chodź. Ile masz lat? Na razie chcesz już iść. Ile masz lat? Chodź. 10 lat idealnie. No to ustawiamy się. Zapraszam kolegę. No i dobrze. Na razie ta czwórka. Zaraz się dowiemy wszystkiego. Jak się nazywają? Chodźcie tutaj do mnie. Chodźcie. Jak masz na imię? Kuba. Brawa dla Kuby. Jest z nami Kuba. Nasza rodzyneczka. Jak ma na imię? Julka. Brawa dla Julki. I panowie, wasze imiona? No i proszę, Mikołaj, który już ma spore doświadczenie w konkursach i... Andek. Ile masz lat? Ile masz lat? 9, 10. Ale ile masz lat? 9. No to idealnie się złożyło. Mamy 2 9-latków, 2 10-latków. Możemy zrobić walkę 9-latków na 10-latków. Chcielibyście starszakom dokopać u nas na boisku? Spróbujemy. Uwaga! Pierwsze zadanie. Próbujemy rzucić z tej linii, która jest pod koszem. Dobra? Poproszę o piłeczkę. 10-latkowie. Kogo wytypują do tego rzutu? Proszę. Drugą piłeczkę też poproszę. No 10-latkowie trafiony. Chodź kochany. Będziesz rzucać. Uwaga! Nie udało się. 10-latkowie. Bardzo proszę. Czy będzie 2-0? Proszę bardzo. Jest! Drugi celny rzut. Broń honoru. 9-latków. Proszę. Jest! Jest 2-1. To nie koniec rywalizacji. Teraz przechodzimy na bok kosza. Rzucamy z tej pozycji. Można rzucić od tablicy. Na pewno nie tak jak ja teraz rzuciłem. Proszę. 2-1 prowadzą 10-latkowie. Nie ma. Teraz twoja kolej. Aj! Ile zabrakło? Czy będzie 3-1? Tutaj bardziej z boku. Rzuciłeś, nie trafiłeś. Proszę. Szansa na wyrównanie. dobra? Ty zaczynasz. Ta sama kolejność. Trafiają 10-latkowo. Proszę. 3 do 2. Aj, no coraz bliżej. Tak bardzo byśmy chcieli, żeby ta piłka wpadła do kosza. Nie ma. Szansa na wyrównanie. Serducho bije w głośnikach. Troszkę bliżej. Ej! A, dobra, okej. Moi drodzy, czas na decydującą rundę. Będziemy rzucać z linii rzutów osobistych, dobra? Proszę bardzo, jest 3 do 3. Można rzucać pod za głowę i będę spróbować trafić. Zaczynają 10-latkowie. Nie ma. Zapraszamy 9-latków. Proszę, czy będzie remis, czy jednak któraś drużyna wygra? 9-latkowie mogą wygrać. Nie, moi drodzy, uznajemy, że ta rywalizacja kończy się remisem. 3 do 3. Pasuje takie rozwiązanie? Piąteczka? I dla wszystkich będą nagrody. Każdy z uczestników otrzymał pamiątkową koszulkę z Mistrzostw Świata FIBA 3x3 World Cup, a także pamiątkowy magnes. Jeszcze kilka magnesów może uda nam się rozdać. Pytanie do tej trybuny. Kto zna odpowiedź, podnosi rękę, odpowiada, dobrze odpowiada, daje prezent. Jaka żeńska drużyna w kategorii U23 jest aktualnym mistrzem świata? Kto wie, ręka do góry? Podniosłeś. Jaka drużyna? Włochy? Nie, to nie jest prawidłowa odpowiedź. Ta trybuna. Jaka drużyna żeńska jest aktualnym mistrzem świata U23? Ktoś wie, ręka do góry? Cisza? Nikt nie wie. Jeszcze nie zdążyli sprawdzić na Google. Jaka? Polska nie jest mistrzem świata żeńskiej. Kto? Francja! Prawidłowa odpowiedź. Proszę bardzo. Drugie pytanie. Teraz zaczniemy sobie od tej strony. Wymień skład reprezentacji Polski U23 żeńska drużyna. Byli co najmniej 2 zawodniczki. No dobra, 2 zawodniczki. Cisza, nikt nie odpowiada. 2 zawodniczki, kto wymieni ze składu reprezentacji Polski U23 kobiet? Tutaj, czy ktoś spróbuje wymienić 2 zawodniczki? Proszę, zapraszam. Chodź. Dziękuję bardzo. Aleksandra Ziemowska, Julia Martani. Magnes pamiątkowy jest na siebie. No to jaka drużyna jest aktualnym mistrzem świata U23, jeśli chodzi o pomóc? Kto tutaj wie? Co? Niemcy nie są. Ty teraz, proszę. Kto jest aktualnym mistrzem świata U23 panów? Polska! No niestety tytułu nie obronimy mistrzowskiego, ale to tak w sporcie właśnie jest. Ile czasu nam zostało? Jeszcze trochę zostało. Jeszcze mamy 2 magnesy do rozdania. I kolejne pytanie skierujemy najpierw może do tej trybuny, gdzie jest najmniej osób. Uwaga, moi drodzy, byli 2 zawodników z męskiej kadry U23. Ktoś ma ochotę? Cisza? Czy ktoś ma tu? Zapraszam Ciebie. Chodź, spotkamy się w połowie drogi. 2 zawodników zawodników z obecnej kadry U23. I dajemy test. Proszę. Tak jest, proszę bardzo, dwóch Michałów, Michał Groszek, Michał List. I ostatni magnes, jaki mam w posiadaniu, którym bardzo chętnie się podzielę. Uwaga! Moje pytanie adresowane teraz do wszystkich. Jakie miasto było gospodarzem Challengera? Prestiżowy turniej koszykówki 3x3. Chodzi o polskie miasto. Ty podniosłaś rękę jako pierwsza. Nie, to nie Warszawa była gospodarzem Challengera. Twoja propozycja? Lublin! Oczywiście, no przecież jesteśmy tutaj przez cały tydzień. Lublin, miasto gospodarz i Ligi Nocno 3x3, i Challengera, i Mistrzostw Świata w koszykówce U23. Żal nie skorzystać z tak pięknej lokalizacji, jaką tutaj mamy. Połączenie się z tą piękną, zupełnie niewrześniową pogodę. To wszystko sprawia, że jest nam tutaj bardzo dobrze i wcale nie chce nam się stąd wyjeżdżać. Za chwilę wracamy do rywalizacji w ramach Mistrzostw Świata. Mecz kobiet Rumunia-Mongolia, a potem pokaz stanów, na których trzeba być razem z nami. chodzi o rywalizację panów w grupie C, do ćwierćfinałów awansował z pierwszego miejsca Izrael, z miejsca drugiego reprezentacja Niemiec. Jeśli chodzi o rywalizację pań w ramach grupy D, z miejsca pierwszego i kompletem zwycięstw awansowała Japonia, z miejsca drugiego awansowały Czeszki. Za chwilę mecz Rumunia-Mongolia, lecz o czwarte miejsce w grupie o honorowe zwycięstwo w turnieju. Początek tego spotkania w 14:05, a za chwilę prezentacja obu drużyn. Z kolei 14:30 po zakończeniu meczu pokaz wsadów na naszym boisku z udziałem m.in. Piotra Grabowskiego.
All right, back on deck for your last game in this morning session, or early session because it's no longer morning, at the Under-23 FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2023. We got one more game in Women's Pool D, a game without consequences, but a game for pride. We got a battle of the beatings. Both teams have not managed to win so far. Mongolia and Romania stuck at 0 wins after 3 games. Romania, well, they played Chile earlier, and that didn't go well. It was a 21-14 loss. Mititelu was nice with 7 points. She's joined out here by Ana Maria Pop, Anisia Kretoru, and Sonia Kazaku. And they will represent Romania. And they're gonna have to compete against Team Mongolia. Mongolia got themselves a nice game from Bachergal Nyamtsetseg, 9 big ones, and Bazar Gureventul had 7 ones, but they couldn't stave off the Czechian women. They got ahead early, but their offense went a little bit stale late in a 22, I mean, the 17 loss. So both teams are looking to pick up their first victory before they bow out of pool play. Batmunk Garelma and Nyantai Sureno Minardin fill out the roster for the Mongols. Now, these teams have played each other in the past. Twice they've met each other in youth competitions, but it's a 1-1 record. So no clear advantage in this one. We'll see what they bring. We know that, we know the referees actually. But we'll know the Romanians are going to try to attack underneath the basket. Croitoru is going to try to establish dominance. The Mongolian women, they got some long-range shots to go down, 4 to be exact against the Czechians. Let's see if they can continue that trend. Did they bring their archers or not? Archers, bows. Never mind. Did they bring their bows? I got confused on that. See, don't give me too many breaks. I'm out of the zone now. I got to get back in. So we are about to get underway. We got Southeast Europe against East Asia in this one. 3x3, the countdown's off, and we are off to the races. Big shot early. Engtul wakes everybody up. I'm back. 2-0 Mongolia. And then right away a foul's called as Nomi Nurdin got a little too much contact on that play with Croitoru. So as I said, the Mongolians, they shot well from the outside in their earlier game, and Romania, they're going to try to establish inside position here with Croitoru. She gets it to Pop. Pop will pop one in off the glass. 2-1. Oh, she crossed her up, and that will just barely miss. Two-women game between Pop and Croitoru. The bottom of the rim will deter that shot, though. Garelma scoop shot, no good. Pop tries one. That'll be long. And Pop will get it back. They go to Croitoru inside. She's got a mismatch, but she decides to kick it out. Kazaku missed the shot. So Mongolia is still up 1 after a minute of play here. Engtul, backwards lay, no make, but a foul's called. So Mongolia now is leading 3-1. And a second foul on them, as they're bringing their usual physical defense to the game. Croitoru, big screen deny, big make, 3-2. Engtul, can she answer for the Mongolians? Engtul, no good. Nomi Nurdin's got her back. Offensive foul called on that. This time it's Pop, but the offensive foul will go to Mongolia in this one. Yamtsetseg, went off the top of the backboard, did not drop in. Pop, they go to Mititelu inside. There's some hands in there though. Nyamtsetsek will try one from the outside, way short. Engtul has got the board and she will get fouled. So Mongolia up 4-2 after that. Free throw Pop, can she tie? No, she cannot. Step back Garelma, but no connection with Noman Erdine on the block. So it's Nyamtsetsek this time. 3 seconds left. Garelma has to shoot one, throws it up, and a foul's called. So Batman Garelma or Garelma? I'm still confused. I hope it's Garelma, but if it's Garelma, let me know, as I'm trying to get my pronunciation game right. Anyway, Batman Garelma will step up to the line, and she will extend Mongolia's lead to 3.
Naszymi rywalkami będą Niemki. Jeśli Polki chcą awansować do fazy pucharowej, wystarczy nam jedna wygrana. I wtedy mamy już zapewniony awans.
Oh, that connection is better than booze. And I'm not mean drink. That's the dumplings from Mongolia. Nyamtsetsek. So Mongolia 7-2 now. Mititelu this time, lefty hook, good defense, Engtul. I'm getting help from my Mongolian people, so apparently it's Garelma. Pops one in, Garelma. So our first TV timeouts here. Mongolia has taken a lead again, just like in their first game of the day. Pop gets a screen from Koitoru. They play the pick and roll game, but Garelma again with quick hands in there. So kind of the same as we saw in the first game. The Mongolian ladies have taken a lead. And let's see if they can hang on to that. Pretty play. Nyamtsetsek forgets the Wilson. She kicks it out. Garelma, 4 seconds on the shot clock, steps back, finds a little bit of space, no good, gets her own board and puts it in. Koitoru no make, but a foul's called.
Jeden rzut wolny dla Rumunii. One free throw on the line, number 11. Misja Kroitoru.
And Kroitoru will pull the Romanians within 4. Engtul stuck on the baseline, but Yumtetseg helps her out. She's on the rack attack, and she fakes her out and makes the shot. Mititelu this time. No good. Nomin Erdin. Yumtetseg, another one from the long range. No good this time. Mititelu with the board. And a foul called on that Ana Maria pop seal. Actually, that wasn't pop. That was Kazaku. I couldn't see. So Kazaku will sit. Pop will come on the court. Pop to Kroitoru. The pick and roll game's real, but Kroitoru can't get it in. She will put it up and over the rim. Gerelma. Oh, Yumtetseg just takes that back, shoots it up. No good, though. The wind's picking up out here. That might have something to do with the fact that some shots are sailing left and right. Pop. So Mititelu. Kazaku this time. Mititelu on the loose. She's got a free lane. Takes off and misses the layup, but is fouled. Mititelu gets that one to go.
Stay here at the stands, stay here in attendance. We'd love all of these seats to be full and occupied. Please be with us after the finish of this game between Romania and Mongolia.
Mititelu hung on to Wilson there, and a foul's called. She used her off arm to create space. Engtul might have some teeth that hurt. Offensive foul called here. That's definitely an offensive foul. Another foul called. That will probably be number 8. Yes, it will be on Mongolia. They turned the ball over here and then get a little too much hands going on that play. So Mititelu at the line for 2. First one's good. Mititelu, second one off the rim into Mongolian hands. Nomin Erdin. It goes back to Yumtetseg, and she's fouled again on a 2-point shot. So Bachagon Yumtetseg will step to the line. Yumtetseg, first one's not a make. Second one's good. Mongolia had 10 points. Both teams are in foul trouble as they've both entered a bonus. Pop. Well, that wasn't popping. Engtul will take the check. Nomin Erdin to Engtul. Pretty play, but there's a hand in there. Mititelu fakes, gets to the cup with ease, lays it up. And Romania's back within 2. Engtul this time. They look for Gerelma. Gerelma stops on a dime, pops it out. Nomin Erdin, high arcer, no good. Oh, Cortoro, deceptively quick, gets it a cup 10-9. So both teams, again, have not gotten a win just yet. They are out of contention for pool play, but it doesn't matter. Engtul says, give me 2. As they both are looking to pick up a win here. Cortoro, a travel. So that will get us to our second TV timeout. Mongols are still holding on to a lead here. And both teams are showing more hustle than Bo Cruz. Take a look at this U23 fake.
Mongolia ma 3-punktowe prowadzenie 12-9. 3 minuty 32 sekundy do zakończenia czasu. 3 minutes and 32 seconds to go.
U23 to Engtul, who's got 6 points so far. She lines up for 2 more, but doesn't get any space. U23, 6 on the shot clock, dances, fakes again, but this time she's deterred. Mititelu now, Romania will reset. There's a mismatch down there, it's called Cortoro. Engtul will launch one more off the glass, no good. Mititelu comes away with the board. That Wilson's hers. Mititelu fades away, good defense there. Engtul was all over her. Step back, Gerelma. Kazaku. Nerdine will get U23 with a full head of steam. Fakes her twice and makes it off the glass. But the Romanians answer right away. U23 again. Oh, more trickery from U23. Kazaku. So a foul called on this play. That will be number 8 on Romania. So 2 freebies coming up for U23, Nerdine. And Mongolia's still up in this one. Mititelu stuck. Pop. Kicks it out. Kazaku open for 2. And that's good. Now it's Gerelma. They're looking for a reset. Double screen. And Nerdine's by herself. Thank you, 1 point. Pop, though, she will answer right away, and she will get the end one as well. So Romania could be tied the game on 2 free throws here. First one pops in. Second one's also good. We're tied at 16, under 2 minutes to go in this one. Oh, U23 again, lost her like a check-in bag. She's using the entire bag of tricks. Kroitoru's got her back though, 17-17. U23, well, what tricks will she pull out this time? Side steps, gets a 2 up, and gets a 2 down. Oh, but an offensive foul as Guerrelma got hit in the face.
Pamiętajcie, po zakończeniu tego meczu nigdzie nie uciekamy, bo tutaj będą się działy takie rzeczy, których absolutnie przegapić nie chcecie. Tak jest.
Just an offensive foul as they look at whether that was excessive or not. So 51 seconds in this one to go. Mongolia, a 2 will give them the game. U23's on the bench, but Guerrelma will try one, no good. Rebound, Engtul. So they are at game point. Kazaku kicks it out. Kroitoru, no make. So game point here, and they get it to Guerrelma. They get it back to her. She sidesteps, gets one up, no good. Timeouts called as the temperatures here continue to drop. It's starting to get chilly. And not because we've seen that team. U23 will step back on the court as Mongolia opts to go with a small lineup here. Noman Erdin sits down on the bench. Romania, they got 17 seconds to change the outcome here. Mititelu, she gets a bucket. They needed that one. Guerrelma, she gets 2 screens. A hand back for Engtul. 2 seconds on the clock. Engtul spins, but gets stuck. No shot goes up, but the game clock is almost out. So Romania, they need a 2 to get a W here, or at least tie the game so they can have a chance at overtime. That's what I mean, not a W. So 2.4 seconds for Pop to try to get a shot up. Pop side steps, launches one. Pop front rims it, so Mongolia will come away with a victory in this one. The 4 equestrians turned into horseback archers on this one. U23 was all kinds of nice as they take care of Team Romania, who's left winless in this tournament and will bow out. So your final score in this one, Mongolia 20, Romania 18, in a game that was beautiful, like throat singing. I know y'all know that. That's Mongolian throat singing. Come on now. The Who? You've never heard of those guys? Never mind. You know, never mind. We'll not get into that. So take a look back at some of your action, as we will not be seeing these teams move on to the finals day. Check here went to Mongolia, and they got us started. Engtul dropped one in. all the way from Ulaanbaatar. Romania, though, they never really went away. They got down a little bit. They fought themselves back in the game. Big buckets by Grotoro underneath the basket. Pretty plays like this, though. Got U23 going in this game. And let me tell you, she was in her bag like school books. U23 with the trickery here. Elma handed it back to Engtul, who had the sniper scopes ready and loaded. Grotoro was a mismatch, but Romania couldn't take all the advantage. And I told you, U23, she faked her out like a game of psych. U23, trickery continued like Loki. I'm running out of superlatives. She was all kinds of saucy, like HP. See, I just threw like 4 references in a row. I shouldn't be doing that. I gotta keep it quiet. Anyway, Romania stormed back on the back of Mititelu, but it ended up not enough. Mongolia will come away from this tournament with a win. We'll bow out of pool play. Take a look at your results. Japan, dominant. Czechia, enough to make it out of the pool. Chile just short. And then Mongolia with a win, Romania with none. So Chile, Mongolia, as well as Romania will bow out of the competition. We'll see Japan and Czechia again tomorrow as we start our quest for a precious medal. That was your women's Pool D action for today. And actually for the tournament, as we were closing off this first section here of day 4 play. We'll take a break in a little bit. Actually, we'll probably take a break now. Maybe there's another graph coming, maybe not. I'm not sure. I'll wait a second. You know what? I don't think there is. See? We'll return at 3:30 local time, so an hour from now, and I expect you guys to be there because I will be here. First, I'm going to be watching Grabo do some crazy stuff because he's got a dunk show. See y'all.
Wyobraźmy sobie, że któryś z chłopaków strzelił naprawdę